your hands, let us leave our love together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us leave our love together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us leave our love together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us leave our love together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us leave our love together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breathe by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for Body, Mind and Soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online session, International Yoga Day Special for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth, wherever you are connected to us from. This is Dr. Amrita Sharma welcoming you all to this special episode of International Yoga Day Special for healthy body, mind, and soul. As the word is witnessing on 21st of June, the 9th annual International Yoga Day, we have many special guests, yoga gurus and spiritual leaders with us to talk on many sessions on yoga. Before we commence this session, let's start with a short prayer. Mine is Gayatri Mantra. You can hold any as you like. Let's put our hands together. Take a deep breath. Om. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Welcome again to this special episode of International Yoga Day celebration, as we are celebrating today's day, and it's also World Father's Day. So happy Father's Day to all the fathers on this earth from today and every day, because every day is special for the fathers and their children. And I would like to personally thank my father, with whose blessings and love I am in front of you. So thank you, and let's move forward and welcome our first guest, Mamta Kanabar from Scotland, who is with us. So, global Namaste, Mamta. How are you? You are mute, please kindly unmute yourself. as we move to Scotland with Mamta, who will be talking to us on chakra balancing. It's a beautiful session we are going to have with her. Before I move to her, let me read her introduction to the audience. Mamta has been practicing yoga for last 20 years and teaching for 15 years. She has done various yoga teacher training courses for at least 1,100 hours. She takes yoga classes, runs yoga retreats, and delivers a range of yoga workshops. Amazing. With health-related issues. She has been working for Patanjali Yoga Peeth UK Trust for 14 years and has delivered workshops and classes for the trust. In 2013, her book, Awakening Chakra Through Yoga Practice, co-authored by Claire Rogers, was published. Beautiful. How are you, Mamta ji?
Good, thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can very well hear you. And you have brought up with you the session for chakras and healing. It's a very important and a very beautiful topic that I can see. So over to you, please.
Okay. So I am going to start with, first of all, hello, everybody. I'm going to start with to pay my respect to Patanjali, because of him and his book, yoga would have not survived that long. Okay, so I'm just going to say my respect to Patanjali. Okay? It's a short prayer. Okay? Vande Gurunam Charanar Binde Sandar Sita Swatma Sukhabode Nishraya Se Jangalikay Mane Sansar Hala Hala Moha Shantiye Abahu Purushakaram Shanchakrasi Dharinam Sahasra Shirsham Svetam Pratanjali Pramadi Patanjalim. Oh. Okay. So today I'm going to discuss about chakra healing or chakra balancing. It's one of my favorite topics in yoga practice. So people who don't know, there are main 7 chakras in your body. There are thousands, but the main ones are 7, and they are located throughout our body. Or I will talk in detail. But what chakra they do? A chakra is energy center, and it helping to redistribute the flow of energy throughout our body. And they influence our physical, mental, and emotional health. Okay, so it's connected with all our health and well-being. The 7 chakras, I'm going to talk about each chakra, and also I will tell you the location of chakras. Each chakra has got their own bij mantra or seed mantra, the color of chakra, and how it affects our health. Okay. So the 7 out of 7 chakra, first one is called Muladhara or root chakra, which is situated between our pubic bone or at the front of the body and connects with the tailbone at the base of the spine. Its center is perineum in male and cervix in female. Okay. So on the physical level, this chakra is associated with our whole skeletal system, teeth, legs, feet, and bowels. It has also links to the nose and our sense of smell, the most primitive sense, and also our survival mechanism of fight or flight response is also regulated by Muladhara chakra. Okay. And each chakra is located near one of the major glands. Okay, so the gland which is associated with the Muladhara is adrenal gland. Okay, so adrenal gland is responsible for fight and flight response. So these are the physical aspects of Muladhara. On a spiritual level, the Muladhara, when it's active and balanced, it keeps us grounded, okay, keeps us down to earth and protect us, and we have a good energy level and strength and satisfaction, whatever we have in our life. we are always satisfied. Our relationship is positive with others and especially with the family members. Okay. So it's most likely if your Muladhara chakra is strong and balanced, your relationship with everybody, not just your family, your friends and neighbors and everybody is really good. Okay. So the Bij mantra for this chakra is Lam, L-A-M, Lam, and we are going to recite it towards the end of the session. Okay. So chakra, you can activate them by doing chanting mantra, doing exercises, especially yoga, but also your day-to-day practice, how you conduct your day, how you respond to your day, that also can make a big difference in balancing your chakra. So for Muladhara, it's very nice actually. Make time for your family, okay, and appreciate your relationship with them. Okay? And also remember your ancestors. Okay? Our ancestors have done, I think, more struggle than ourselves, and that's why we are here because of them. So remembering them and their work is also important. And try to reduce material possessions. Okay? Enjoy sense of smell, and sometimes walk barefoot on the grass on earth and declutter. Too many things kind of is not good to activate your Muladhara chakra on a spiritual level. So these are some of the habits you can use in day-to-day life to enhance your Muladhara chakra. Okay? And also each chakra has got a message. Okay? So we also, when we do chakra healing, we also say that message for each chakra when we before we chant. So the message for this chakra is, I am strong, supported, and abundant. Okay, so what it means, this abundant means that whatever I have is enough for me. Okay, so you have to really focus on that. Otherwise, we will be never happy. We always want material things. Just tell yourself that whatever you have is enough. Okay. And as I said, that the mantra is Lam, which we recite towards the end. Now move to the second chakra, is Swadhisthana chakra, or sacral chakra, sorry. The location is lower abdomen, okay? And then the function of this chakra is, on a physical level, it is linked to your reproductive organs and organs and glands, okay? Bladder, hip, pelvis, and lower back. It's also connected with your fertility and ability to procreate. Okay. On a spiritual level, this chakra enables you to develop nurturing relationship, generous, non-judgmental, stand their grounds, and resilience. This is my really buzzword, be resilient. And you express yourself artistically. Okay. So Swadhisthana chakra is, that's where in female the life is created. So that's why it's connected with creativity. And if you have enhanced or balanced Swadhisthana chakra, your creativity is better. The Bij mantra is Vam, V-A-M, Vam, and which again we will recite in the towards the end. So now move to third chakra. So day-to-day practice. Okay, how I will change our behavior. So the Swadhisthana chakra is become balanced. Okay, so the first thing you do, you value and nurture your relationship with family and friends. Make time to see and be in touch a lot with those who are really, really important part of your life. And also detox your body at least once a month. Okay? It's really important to have to go through, maybe just fast, stay on liquid, and value your physical relationship. And your physical relationship, this chakra is balanced, is meaningful and is spiritual. Okay. And then the message from this chakra is one of my favorite, because it's your creativity center of your body. So you take control what you want to create. So the message for this chakra is, I am the creator of my entire reality. What it also means is you make your own destiny and don't blame anybody else for your failure. Okay? So just tell yourself, I am the creator of my entire reality and I control everything what happens to me. And the beach mantra is VAM, V-A-M, VAM. Now move to the third chakra, which is Manipur chakra. Manipur chakra is behind you, is located behind your navel, okay, and its function on a physical level. It is chiefly concerned with digestion and mainly associate and all the glands which helps you to digest your food, like pancreas and outer adrenal gland. It governs the functioning of whole abdominal area, including liver, stomach, upper intestine, as well as mid back and spine. So this is the big one actually. Manipur chakra helps you to digest your food properly. Okay, and if your digestion is not good, a lot of health problems may arise because of that. Okay? So make sure your Manipur chakra is working to digest everything you eat and get the nutrients rightly. Otherwise, if your digestion is not good, you may not benefiting everything you eat. Okay. On a spiritual level, this is the chakra, again, is one of my favorite because it asks you to look after yourself as well, okay? And show more integrity, with your family, friends, people at work, okay? And your self-esteem is very good if this chakra is balanced, and you're a very confident person. A lot of leaders, like good leaders, they have their Manipur chakra must be very powerful because good leadership, the energy they get from the Manipur chakra. And also, if this chakra is balanced, you draw people yourself because your enthusiasm, your self-esteem just glows on your face. The beach mantra for this chakra is Ram, R-A-M, Ram. Day-to-day practice, how you can balance your Manipur chakra on a daily basis by trusting your gut feeling. Okay, so this comes from people who have got good self-esteem and your instinct. Just kind of give your gut feeling and instinct a chance. Okay. And also take a breath and listen to your inner self, okay, and your inner feelings. Well, ask yourself how you're feeling, how you are before you go to sleep or when you wake up in the morning. And also learn to express your anger, especially in an appropriate way, okay? Because sometimes if you're too confident, that doesn't come across positively. And don't hold the resentment or bitterness towards anybody, okay? And and also practice forgiveness, both to yourself and others you believe have hurt or wronged you. So it's quite nice way to live like this. It says that if you hold the resentment and bitterness, you're not damaging anybody but yourself. Okay, so just make sure that that feeling never stays with you. And the message of this chakra is, it's very nice actually. It says, I am worthy of pursuing my passion and purpose. Okay, and that comes from if you're a confident person. Okay, so I am worthy of pursuing my passion and purpose. And as I said, that Bija mantra is Ram. Then we move to the chakra number 4, Anahat chakra or heart chakra. So it's situated in your heart area, around here. Okay. And what it does on a physical level, it links to your chest, your heart and your lung and your whole circulatory system and the upper back and shoulders, and also is associated with thymus gland. Okay. So how this chakra influence on a spiritual basis? So if this chakra is balanced, you are associated with a range of positive and negative emotions. Love, hate, compassion, selfish, etc. Once this chakra is balanced, you're able to give and take love. Okay? You're kind and calm and all the challenges in your life, you don't see as a challenge, you see as an opportunity. And you have this ability to forgive people. Okay? So this chakra is kind of, it's really important to keep it balanced so you can love people and have compassion for a lot of people, even if you don't know, to make a difference in their life. The mantra for Anahat Chakra is YAM, Y-A-M, YAM, which we again will say towards the end. Okay. And how you can balance your chakra on a day-to-day basis. Okay. So what you do is nurture and care your physical body, practice gratitude on a daily basis. Okay, so just really feel lucky that whatever you have and given by other people, make sure that you value them and kind of have a sense of gratitude. And be grateful for everything. Okay? And then try to help others by volunteering or doing nice things to them or just saying nice things. If you come across with your neighbor, or just say that you look very nice today, or give some sort of compliments, and these kind of behavior helps you to enhance the energy related to Anahat Chakra. And then the message of this chakra is, I am love and I am open to love. Okay, so first of all, you have to recognize that you have love and you are able to take and give. And the fifth chakra is Vishuddhi Chakra. So Vishuddhi Chakra is base of throat. Okay, so the 3 chakra before Vishuddhi and 2 chakras after Vishuddhi. So the Vishuddhi Chakra is central, is connected to your base chakras and your upper chakras. Okay. So on a physical level, this chakra is connected to the health of your neck, your throat, and your thyroid and parathyroid glands. Okay? Your mouth, jaw, ears. And thyroid glands are very important part of your important gland because it regulates your body temperature, your metabolism, your mental health, and also blood pressure. Okay. So on a spiritual level, if this chakra is balanced, you possess the information and wisdom received by the higher chakra. Okay. So as I said in the beginning, that this chakra is in the middle of, not in the middle, but connected with the base chakras and upper chakras. So this chakra received the wisdom and information from higher chakras, and it expresses it. And all the emotion from your base chakras. So this is the place where you express your feelings coming from your base chakra and your wisdom coming from your 2 chakras above Vishuddhi Chakra. The mantra is HAM, H-A-M, HAM. Okay. And then what you do on a daily basis to balance your Vishuddhi? Singing, chanting, reciting poetry, reading aloud, listening to others, and also listen more and speak less. And be aware of any tendencies to judge or criticize others. The message from this chakra is, I am in alignment with my truth. I speak with clarity and intention. Okay. Because remember, this is your expressive center. Okay, so emotions from chakra below and wisdom from chakra above is expressed here. Okay, so. And also, when this chakra is balanced, you always speak truth. You don't gossip and things. Let's move to the chakra number 6. Your Ajna chakra or third eye chakra, which is situated between your eyebrows. Okay. The function on a physical level, linked to brain and nervous system, as well as eyes, ears, and nose. It connects to pituitary gland and the pineal glands, which produces and regulates the many hormones in your body. And what happens on a spiritual level when this chakra is balanced? You are a very calm and peaceful person, and your mental health is very good. You're sensitive to your surround and are good judge of other people. Highly developed intellectual abilities, resilience, and more in tune with their path in life. Very hopeful and optimistic. I want all of it myself. So it's a really nice, qualities to have in your life. Okay. And the mantra is Om, okay. The normal Om. And what you can do on a daily basis to balance this chakra, it says practice observing events without reaction, without judgment, for 5 to 10 minutes every day. So basically meditating, live in the present moment. And it's really funny, in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says to Draupadi once, she was worried about what's going to happen in the future and all that. And he says, look, leave the future on God's. We will take care of the future. And you just stay in the present moment. You don't have to worry about the future. Gods are taking care of it. So you just keep yourself in the present. Okay? So I just thought I kind of connected with this. Okay? So the message from this, from Anaha Chakra is, I am in connection with my spirit and I trust my intuition. Okay, so more believe in yourself. Okay. Last one, Sarasara, crown chakra, which is here, this crown of your head. Okay. The function, how it influences us physically. When this chakra is balanced, your entire central nervous system is optimal, has optimal functioning, allowing us to improve mental functioning, such as memory, clarity of thoughts, and is the entry point for divine energy. Okay? This is the place when your conscious is connected with higher conscious. Okay, so
Mamta ji, we have just 5 more minutes.
Really?
Please, yeah, 4 minutes. Could you please tell our viewers how to practically use them as well?
Okay, so I got two seconds to finish this, then I'll tell you what practice, okay?
Yes.
So, okay, Sarasara Chakra is Beach Mantra is Om saying inside, okay? And day-to-day practice, meditate. Okay? Meditate by focusing on breath, okay? And allow your awareness to connect with all living things. Okay? And the message from this chakra is, I am with divine. I honor the divine within and around me. Okay, so as I said that, I also told you what to do, how to change your behavior on daily basis to balance your chakra. And then there are loads of, I usually do 1 hour on one chakra, okay. If you do sun salutation, the traditional one, that has, physically it improves the function of all your chakras. So you can do sun salutation almost on daily basis. Ideally, you should be doing 12 rounds. Okay? But if you're not done enough practice, do for 3 rounds, 4 rounds, gradually build up to 12. So if you can do sun salutation on a daily basis and chant the mantra, each beach mantra for these.
Could you please do it in a little short while for us and chanting mantra so that our viewers can know how to chant simultaneously as they flow into the asana? Is that possible?
So shall I do all 7 of them?
one round of sun salutation with the pronunciation of the mantras, Bij mantras.
Okay, so I do one round of sun salutation.
Sure,
and then
sure. Yes, please.
Okay, so it's just as I said, the traditional ones. Okay, so
Yes.
you stand and join your palms.
Could you please move the camera a little up so that we can see you as well? A little up.
I'm not very good with these things.
To yourself. Yeah.
That's better.
Okay.
Okay, so join your palms. Breathe in, raise your arms, bend back. Okay. Breathe out, bend down. Breathe in, lift your head back flat. Breathe out. Okay. Take your right leg back, come into lunge, look up. Breathe out, take your left leg back, down dog. And then from down dog, hold your breath, come into plank. Knees on the floor, chin on the floor, breathe into cobra. Breathe out, down dog.
Downward dog.
Left foot, your hands lunge, look up. Breathe out, right foot between your hands, forward bend. Breathe in, come up. Bend back. And breathe out. Okay.
Lovely.
That's for right side. And you do same left side. That makes one round.
Okay. That's lovely. That's really nice. A very short and a good performance with the little sun salutation, which is a very common sun salutation. But as Mamta Kanabar told, that chanting up of Bij mantras, which are the core syllables of every chakra, you can also awaken the chakras, because the chakras are linked with your spiritual body, your emotional body, your physical body, as well as your mental body. So using these mantras, they will help you in healing you on many, many bases. Thank you very much, Mamta, for being with us. Please stay around for more chit chat. I'm going
to do the knee work.
Okay, yeah, sure. We have Ananda from UK, Anandana. Global Namaste, Anandana.
Namaste, global namaste to everyone.
How are you?
I'm excellent. How are you?
Fine. Happy Father's Day to you and to all our viewers from the Healing Our Earth team. A happy Father's Day to everyone. We are blessed to have such fathers in our life to acknowledge us, to bloom us, and under whose shade we all have bloomed a lot. So, Anandana, I can see a very vibrant room of yours, which is in the first colored chakras, which is completely white. So you have a spectrum of all the colors with you, right? So I can see all the chakras surrounding you. And in that, you are healing our knees. So knee problems is one of the very major issues of today's time because of obesity, because of so many reasons. People have arthritis and they don't do, because they have sedentary lifestyle, they don't do exercises. So what yoga do you have for us? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Amrita. So namaste, everyone. Let's begin our session straight on. I always begin with a short prayer and then we move on. So let's just sit in a comfortable position. Maybe I can see you. If I can help you. So hands in Chin Mudra, your index finger touching the root of your thumb. Thumb closes on, palms facing upwards on your knees. Close your eyes. Just take a few deep breaths here. Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahana Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Garvavale Tejasvina Vaditamastu Ma Ved Vishavahe Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Rub your palms. Put them on your face. And we open our eyes. Lovely. So we move into standing position, but we go there slowly. So please turn around and come into a tabletop position with your hands under your shoulders and knees under your hips. From here, just tuck your toes, lift your knees up nice and slow, and come into downward dog, looking down towards your abdomen. Don't worry about the heel touching the floor. Just try to keep your knees and elbows as straight as you can. That's more important. Just taking deep and slow breaths. And from here, we're slowly going to walk to our hands. So bend your knees on fingertips, see how you feel, and come to forward fold. In forward fold, I'll show you this way. So we're going to go into cross forward fold. What you're going to do is you're going to take your left leg from behind and you're going to bring it closer to your pinky toes touching each other. Now, if you're not there yet and it's still far, it doesn't matter. What we're trying to do is we're trying to stretch the deep hamstrings here to give your knees the support so that everything around the knee needs to strengthen to reduce your knee pain. So try to be here. And if your hands are not reaching down, that's fine. Just use something. If it's a block, if you don't have it, doesn't matter. Just keep it on your legs. Look down. Just be present there. As Mamta said, just being present in the situation here is good enough for all of us. So just look down and try to feel the good hamstring stretch on the right, on the outside hamstring that is there. So as we stay there, we breathe and focus deep and slow. If you're going back, you're leaning backwards, just push yourself a little forward. Try to balance the weight on your toes as well. So nice and slow, breathe. As much as you can feel the stretch in your hamstrings, the better it is. And we slowly come out of it. I'm going to take my left leg back and I'm going to bring my right from the other side. Again, make sure you're just able to cross it. It doesn't need to necessarily touch. It's important that you're feeling the hamstring stretch, which ultimately will help your knee. So just being there, again, bend down, hands can be anywhere on your legs, knees. If you can look down towards your knee, excellent. So you're working on your balance as well. And stay there, breathe. Lovely, taking deep and slow breaths. As you exhale, bend down a little bit more. So just being able to give yourself a good deep stretch. Lovely. We slowly come out of this. Excellent. So you can bend your knees lightly and we're going to come up. Lovely. We're going into warrior 3. This is another excellent asana for the knees to be stronger. So if you're unable to balance, you can use a wall. I'm going to just lift my right leg up nice and slow. I'm going to keep my hand there if you're unable to do it. So lifting up, staying there. Now the left knee, will just relax it a little bit. So we're trying to work on the left abductors and staying there, yeah? If you're able to leave, excellent. And your hands can wing on the side and you can look up. So nice and slow, take deep breaths. If you want, you can continue to keep your hands there as well. This is a much deeper stretch, which is really beneficial when you're kind of having a lot of knee pain. And you slowly bring the right leg down and you can continue to keep your hands there and the left leg goes up nice and strong. Breathe. Again, relaxing the right knee. You don't want to tighten and lock the knee, but just give it a little bit of relaxation. And you stay there. Lovely. And inhale, we come down slowly. Excellent. Let's try one round without the ball. So we're lifting up with the right leg up. Excellent. Again, relaxing the left knee, You can wing your hands on the side, nice and slow, breathe. And inhale, we come down. Lovely. We'll go with the other leg, the left leg going up, nice and slow. Lift up. Again, relax the right knee and breathe. And inhale, we come down slowly. Lovely. From here, we'll go into Anjaneyasana. So you're going to come down with your knees down. Now, if your knee hurts a lot, you can put a knee pad, or you can use a block, or you can also fold your mat. So don't stop your practice because of the existing pain, because the idea is to kind of work on the pain. So you can put your knee on the folded mat. We're going to keep the left knee in line with the ankles. I'm just trying to go a little bit forward, hold here, and I'm going to keep my hands on my waist. Now the idea is to stretch the hips again here along with the groin. So really trying to strengthen this bit to keep the knee joints safe. So you can walk further if you think you're there and really push it, trying to keep the knee in line with your ankle. Again, your hands can go on your waist and we stay there. Just take a couple of deep breaths here. Just feel the stretch. Again, don't push yourself all together here. If you are here, just stay here. Just try to feel the stretch here, because this comes eventually as you exhale into the pose. So really stay there, breathe.
How many inhale and how many exhales, Anandana?
So I always suggest that we kind of do about 4 or 5 to begin with, and then once we are kind of settled, we can take it to up to 15 per setting as well. It depends on how much time we give to it every day. Yeah, lovely. So really coming back now with the left leg coming back, and I'm going to bring my right foot forward between my hands, and I'm going to again bend in. Again, take as many deep breaths. You can keep your knee wherever you're comfortable, at least in line with your hand. Stay there. Take your deep breaths and push in. Lovely. Stay there. Keep breathing.
Yeah, I can feel this muscle. It's a very good stretch for the glutes. It's good stretch for the iliopsoas, which is in the pelvis. It is a very good stretch for your quadricep muscles, which is in the front of your knees. So good asana, this one is. I love it.
That's the best explanation.
Yeah, I am a yoga physiologist, so that's what I can imagine your muscles over.
Yes, all of this is going to stretch all of this. And the idea is to keep the knee safe. So everything around it needs to really strengthen. So that's what we're trying to do. We're slowly going to come back. I'm going to go into another asana, which is again for our glutes as well. So that's Ashwasanchalan high lunge. From here, I'm going to bring my left foot forward, again between my hands. Again, do as much. Remember, some things are also a lot of a practice. So don't worry if you're not able to bend enough. That's okay. Just keep practicing. Yeah. So we tuck the toe, and I'm going to lift my right knee up. The right knee is relaxed, so no pressure. Right foot on your tippy toes, and slowly come up into Ashwasanchalan. Again, nice and slow. Stay here. You can keep your hands on your waist and breathe. So no forward bend. We're trying to go back. Again, if you have the wall, keep the hands on the wall. Support yourself and just stay there. Lovely. We slowly go down. Right knee goes down. We'll take my left leg back. Bring my right foot forward. And I'm going to do the same thing. So tuck the left toes and you lift up. And if you're ready, you slowly lift yourself up. So again, working my thighs, inner thighs. And I'm going to hold here. Lovely. Stay there. Breathe. Again, starting with 5 counts, and then you can go up. So nice and slow. And I'm going to go down, put my knee down, and go back. Lovely. From here, we're going to lie down on our back. So keep a block or keep pillow, whatever you want. We're going to go into bridge pose. So your knees and feet are at equal distance. Palms flat. on the side. And we're slowly going to lift up. So inhale and exhale. I'm going to lift my hips up as high as I can. I'm going to squeeze my tailbone as much as I can. So I'm actually not putting any pressure on my knees then. I'm going to squeeze them and stay within the width of my body, not let them fall out. So hence I'm going to really squeeze my tailbone in. I can keep a block to do a supported bridge pose if you're not able because the knees are hurting. So really trying to bring in options for your practice depending on how deep your knee pain is, right? So you're here. If your knees are hurting too much, please support your back and use that. Lovely. Slowly inhale and we come down. We'll do this 2-3 times just to show you how it feels. As you increase the number of rounds, it helps the body differently because you can see the change. Inhale and exhale, lift up. Again, pushing your palms down, squeezing the tailbone in, just taking deep and slow breaths. And inhale down. Lovely. Once again, inhale and exhale, you lift up. Lovely. So trying to squeeze the tailbone in, keep the knees safe, and just breathe in deep and slow. And inhale down. One more last time. Inhale and exhale, lift up. Again, you can support your back.
Yeah, with the bolster or any other thing, or a cushion or a bolster. That's nice.
Anything, that's fine. Till the time you get that elevation so that you feel that the tailbone is able to squeeze, anything works. You don't need to buy anything as well, just use books at home. And you slowly release. Lovely. From here, we're going to come up and we're going to go into Malasana squat. Okay, so Malasana squat is sometimes a bit tricky, but what we can do is, so this is how it is. I'm going to go open my feet wide and I'm going to sit like this with my elbows trying to push my knee out. Now, if you're not there yet and you're not able to put your feet down firmly, then you're going to fold your mat, elevate your heels as high as you can. If you need to fold more, doesn't matter. No one's watching except you. So elevate, hold it, push it down, and you're going to sit up straight. So you're really trying to be there as much. If you can't do this as well, then please feel free, sit on anything at the back. Yeah, the idea is to really open up and feel the groin muscles and the inner thighs. So really trying to strengthen this as much as we can. So we're staying here. Lovely. From here, we'll do a little bit of movement. So inhale and exhale, lift up. Lovely. And inhale down. And exhale up. And inhale down. Lovely. As you come down, push the elbow into your knees. And exhale up. Lovely. Keep it going. So keeping the feet flat. Don't try to lift up the heels, just do as much. And inhale down. And exhale up. And inhale down. And exhale up. And inhale down. And exhale up. Excellent. I think too much is done. Just release now. Lovely. Well done. We'll go into a triangle pose. So really opening your legs wide as much as you can. Turn your left foot out. So heel to arch. The left foot heels in center of the right feet arch. Use a block if you want, or a book, anything that you can support yourself, support your practice with. So inhale, your hands going up. I'm going to slowly bend my left hand down, and I can keep it on the block at the back. Again, the idea is to really stretch the inner bit as much as we can. So keep your knees straight in this one as much you can. You can use your hands on the block, either inside or outside. Start with inside if it's difficult. And we're going to stay there. Again, taking deep and slow breaths. Keep the knees straight, really pushing your feet firmly in the mat. And inhale, we come up. Lovely. Once again, exhale, we go forward and we slowly go down, nice and slow. Take your time and breathe. Lovely. Just being present there. And inhale, we come up. One last time. Exhale, fall. Lovely. And inhale, we come up. Excellent. We're going to slowly release. Bring the left foot in and the right foot goes out. Again, heel to arch. So push your feet firmly. Please take the distance as you feel is comfortable to start. Remember, we are trying to really open up all these muscles. So don't push. Inhale, your hands going up, and exhale, we fall. Again, nice and slow. Please use the block if you want, the front or the back, and you stay there. Push your feet firmly. You can look up or you can look forward. See how your neck feels. Stay there. And inhale, we come up. Lovely. And exhale, we fall again. Excellent. Breathe. And inhale up. And one last time. Exhale, we fall. And inhale up. And slowly release. Walk yourself back. We'll just end with a small one, which is Tadasana, mountain pose. So touch your feet and knees together. Interlace your fingers. I generally like to do this. Just gives us more stretch in our hands as well. You're going to take your hands up, your palms facing upwards. And exhale. Look forward at eye level. Don't look down at the computer. No one's watching. Don't worry. And exhale up on your toes. Just stay there. So we're trying to work on the calf muscles. And inhale down. Exhale up on your toes. And inhale down. Exhale up on your toes. And inhale down. One last time. Inhale and exhale up on your toes. And slowly release. Now we're going to release our hands and we're going to sit down. So you're okay if I just show a mudra as well?
Yeah, why not?
All right, great.
So you have shown so many lovely asanas which are with hip openers. They help to work on pelvis, and then the triangle pose, which was working on the side muscles of your abdomen, so the obliques on the muscles. All those who have abdominal obesity, it's a very good asana. People, everybody, I would say, should practice it. And yeah, now we move to the mudras. Yes, please. Over to you.
One, because I'm in the UK and there's so much of pollen allergy and hay fever going on. So something for the allergy is Brahma Mudra. So you're going to just touch. So you're just going to touch the index finger to the root of your thumb, and the middle finger is going to touch the tip of your thumb. The ring finger and the little finger just touch each other. Lovely. Just going to keep it on top of your knees, palms facing upwards. All we have to do is sit here every day effectively 15 to 20 minutes, starting off and then going up to 45 minutes, and just quietly breathe. So that's it. So maybe I can be here till Dr. Amrita tells me that I have to go now.
Yeah. So we can have some meditation with you in this mudra as well.
Yes. Just a few minutes, just close your eyes and just focus on your breathing. Om Triyambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukum Bandhana Mrityor Mokshaya Mama Shanti, Shanti, Hari Om Tat Sat. Just rub your palms and put them on all your body parts that need your blessings, all of them. And then we bless the world. So global namaste to everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That was really wonderful. So I can see so many of our viewers must have been like practicing this. And what are your other asanas that you advise people who can like have knee pain or acute knee pain, suppose they have, right? So they cannot get up from the bed maybe. So anything that they can practice just on the bed if they are not able to practice on the yoga mat.
Yeah, so especially the triangle pose as well. I don't have a chair, I should have kept one, but you can sit on the bed and extend your leg forward and just practice that with your hand going down. So each of the asana that we did, most of them can be practiced with a chair. Even Surya Namaskars can be done on the chair. So that's another option. And with a most acute pain of knee, we can use support like we did the block and the pillow, or we can take double pillows as well. So all asanas, the standing ones, which was the high lunge, it's really difficult for a lot of people. So when we do stand up, you can actually keep a chair and hold it and then lift up. So that's another way. That's why I suggested we could use the wall to kind of hold and do that. Then forward fall, the cross forward fall that we did was very straightforward. Again, for that, you don't need to necessarily go down and again hold a chair, hands on the wall, and do that. So every asana has options when you have acute knee pain. Always stand up your knees and do the asanas where you really need to keep your knees down so that you're safe. The knees are safe. And once you start strengthening the muscles around them, it just, I can say out of personal experience because I was doing marathon running and I've had a bad left knee. So I only yoga to kind of come back to my regular knee pain. I mean, no knee pain. So every asana has a variation and you just need to use it. That's it.
Yeah, I think because we don't do much of activities as we grow elder, and because of that, our muscles are seized, the connective tissue around the muscles, along with the joints, especially, which are combined with the ligaments, the tendons, as well as the other facial tissues, they get seized up, so the blood supply decreases. And more of these kind of stretches can help you to increase the blood supply to these centers. And so therefore, when these blood supply is being increased, that helps to give good nutrition to the knees, because nowadays nutrition to the knees is very important. Otherwise, they need to go for knee replacements, which most of us have to after some age, or walk with a stick. So yoga makes you stand straight. That is the best thing I like about yoga. And that's why. So any warm-ups do you recommend to people?
So it depends on what kind of a class it is. Like the asanas that I just did was a very slow and stable, which is more hatha yoga style. In this, we generally don't necessarily need to do because we're really using lots of support. But in a class where I focus on my knees and my hips, I always do sun salutations as a warm-up because it really works the hamstrings a lot. We just underestimate our hamstrings. So the more we stretch our hamstrings, the better it is for everything around us. So, even the back kind of helps a lot. Forward falls, everything works very well. So because this was a very nice and gentle stretch, is like a warm-up. So in this kind of environment, I would suggest that you can start in whatever form you want. Till the time you're aware, you're doing it along with your breath, everything is. But something which is a little bit more fast-paced, I would always recommend, I always do Surya Namaskars, anywhere between 10 to 12 rounds is what I do before I begin any of these, because then it's a lot more quicker and obviously focusing on your breath, even in those. So I think in this kind of session, I think it works very well for any kind of age group. Just giving options to use is, I think, the better way of doing it.
Okay, any options, because sun salutation is not everybody's cake, everybody can't make it. So what alternative do you recommend if a warm-up is not being done by sun salutation?
So then you are speaking of something like a very fast-paced class or a regular class?
Well, a very slow class where we have elder people maybe. So suppose my parents have got joint pains and they have never done yoga, then what do you advise for those people?
So I would start with a chair for them. I would sit on a chair, and I would obviously begin with the up stretch, which is sitting Tadasana, and then stretching. The lateral stretches help a lot. On the chair itself, I'm going to get them to stretch their legs out, which means they're going to really pull the feet on the outside and inside both. So that it really helps them stretch all of this. Okay, so I'm going to do a lot of those while on the sitting with them. Once they are there, then I'm going to kind of get them to stand up, and I'm going to do the low lunges with them, again with a chair in the front to hold so that they use that as a support, and they're going to go down. So that is how that class would work for people at that age.
Okay.
Because you just have to stretch these muscles up. So a chair, a sofa, any of that can be used. There's always a solution, so it can be used.
Yeah, chair, a couch, which is there, that is also useful. And bolsters are very good, in fact, which are made up of good cotton stuff, not of the foam, because the impact of the body mechanics on your joints has to do a lot with the push and pull of the forces, because every joint which you are pushing out, pressurizing basically, is also giving you an impact based on the Newton's laws of physics. Right, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So always remember, whatever action you're going to create will be creating a reaction reverse to that. So go slow to it. And yeah, the hamstrings can push you back as well when you try to push them, which is a very common injury in yoga people. So very beautiful asanas, Anandana, you have told. And what other mudras do you recommend for stress, for example? So somebody who is today from the work stress or life stress, what is a simple mudra that you can recommend to people before going to sleep?
Yeah, so absolutely simple mudra is the Gyana mudra. So just index finger touching the root of your thumb and thumb closing on and just sitting with arms facing upwards. Yeah, it's such a beautiful thing. You don't need to make life so complicated. This is the best thing to do during this blessed. These days I'm working with a lot of my students who have high blood pressure. So we do a lot of Kanishta mudra. So basically working on the water element in our body. Tips of the little finger and keeping it near the navel and just sitting there. That's it. So mudras only affect you if you're able to sit 10 minutes or beyond at one sitting, because it's just how the body is made up. Yeah. So the more longer you sit, the better it is for you. Simple hand gestures for simple living. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very, very nice. In fact, mudras are very helpful. And to let you know, during the time of COVID, when I had to work out, I walked with mudras, especially making a Gyan mudra, because it virtually helped me to have control over my senses, that I don't have to touch anything and I could make it because of the mudras, because mudras basically are those voluntary gestures of your muscles and the body that you do in the yoga philosophy, which is believed to have a synchronization with your nervous system as well as with your mind, that helps you to control your mind. And because the philosophy of yoga has its relation with the 5 elements that are present, as well as the reflexology or the Chinese acupressures and acupunctures, there are a lot of other organs that our hands have. So making simple mudras that Anandana has told us can do a wonderful job in so many things that can help you fight stress, from the simple thing to fighting up cancer and many other diseases, which can be like cured or made better from your emotional psycho-spiritual point of view. And therefore, these kind of mudras, practicing them every day, I think Anandana is very good. Yes. So how much time do you recommend that a person should practice this mudra? Otherwise, today's mudras is on laptop like this, or the mobiles with this. So this mudra is the common mudra people make. But if they start making some of them, I think it will be wonderful. Yes. So what do you recommend?
So every class of mine, I always do about 15 minutes, which means I do 10 minutes of a mudra and 5 minutes of one pranayam. So at least 10 minutes to sit, and that is only on a day that you're with me. But when you're doing this independently, I would suggest 10 minutes morning, 10 minutes afternoon, 10 minutes evening. And then come back after a week and tell me it didn't work for you. I'll change it. I mean, that's a kind of impact it would have on you. So really simple things, and it just is wonderful. So 10 minutes starting off, because every time you sit too much, people get overwhelmed, but 10 minutes to start off, and you can take it up to 45 minutes in one sitting. So I think, yeah, that's good enough.
So can they be practiced in the morning after getting up, or before going to sleep, or any time like that?
Absolutely. There's no condition about mudras. So you can practice in the morning. Most mudras practiced in the morning are really good. Obviously, as you wake up rather than even on days, you can actually do something like this. And there are so many mudras I recommend before you go to bed for people who can't sleep. Again, say, I just told him, just do that for 1 week and tell me. And the student comes back and tells me, oh, I did that. I slept well. So the things, there are so many mudras you can do at the night if you're insomniac and you can't sleep, or you're stressed. So there's a mudra for every time. You just need to start practicing. That's it.
Just 2 mudras for sleeping.
Marie, so you're going to close your earlobes from outside, and you're going to keep your teeth apart, not touching each other, mouth closed. Okay, I'm going to inhale and exhale with a humming sound from my mouth, keeping the mouth closed. So inhale. That's it. A simple humming. Don't worry about my exhalations. Always remember that exhalations are longer than inhalations. A lot of people don't realize this, but they always come and ask me, I can't exhale as that long. But the more you practice, the better it becomes. So inhaling through your nose and exhaling through your mouth with a humming sound. And I think that's the best thing to do. Oh, second one is the Gyan Mudra. That's the one I practice as well. Yeah. This one pulls you down completely. It's just so underestimated. So just sitting like this is amazing.
Yeah, no mudras can be underestimated well, because every mudra has its own importance and role, because they're triggering some of the centers as well as working on your glands and the chakras, which Mamta told a while ago. So it's all an interconnection of your subtle energies of the body, or the subtle body, that I would say, with your causal body, which integrates your soul, and the subtle body that integrates your energy levels and your physical body. So each of them are the blueprints of one another. And when you perform an asana, as Anandana was doing, it is triggering up your musculoskeletal system, it's triggering up your nervous system, it's triggering up all the systems of the body, which are connecting your subtle body's energies, which is triggering your chakras. And then that is helping you to imbibe the energy in your soul. And your soul talks, I'm really a happy and blissful soul, isn't it, Anandana?
Absolutely.
So basically, all right. So before we move further to our next guest, I would like to say, can you can you have a message for our viewers before we end up?
Yeah, I think that, thank you for putting that up. I think that yoga is something we should be doing every day. It's a very small part of our life, and incorporating something like this on a daily basis is going to take us really far, especially the pranayams and mudras. This is something I teach the children as well. I teach a lot of youngsters, teenagers. So I think I just did a show with them yesterday on the stage, and it was received very well by the
Wow.
I think it's a very good yoga is really a very powerful tool which we can leave to our next generation, and we should look at teaching this to them earlier on rather than later, so that they're able to understand their own self and their own body.
Okay, thank you so much. That was so lovely message and sweet message. And keep practicing yoga and keep empowering people. Everybody needs the wealth of YOGA. Thank you so much for joining us. And please stay around for more chit chat and your inputs. I would like to hear from you again and again. Thank you so much. And now we move to India, where we have Bindu Vora with us. Global Namaste, Bindu. How are you? Unmute yourself. How are you?
Yeah. Hello, global namaste to everyone, and happy Father's Day to
Happy
everyone
Father's
over here.
Day to
Yes,
you as well,
yeah.
and to all the people around the globe.
Yeah.
So,
How are you, Amrita?
I'm good. I'm good. And how are you doing, Bindu? What all things you have for us from the yoga wealth? We already had two very good experts with us who taught us about chakras, who taught us about the mudras and the
Amazing.
yoga.
Yes.
So
Yes, yeah.
before we move to you again, let me introduce you to our viewers. Bindu Vora is a yoga practitioner as well as a health and fitness enthusiast. She has 6 years of experience in the field of yoga. She certified over 200 hours of Ashtanga yoga from Yoga Institute, Mumbai. Bindu is also an access bar healer, and she gives sessions on yoga, holistic healing, and conscious healing. She's on the Instagram page, which you can Google and go into with yoga_vibes. Wow, that's nice. So that's a good page. And I can see your yoga vibes at the back screen as well. And it's pretty colorful with the yoga doll behind. Okay, as you are. So what do you have for us today? Over to you.
Hello, everyone. Yes, yeah. So, it's a quite good introduction. Thank you so much, Amrita. And today I'm here for very simple living and with a healthy living yoga information. So it's very, very simple. For me, yoga or healthy living is all round fitness. It's like a dynamic expression of your life. It's how joyful you are, how loving you are, how enthusiastic you are, So it's all about your mind, body, and soul. But basically, we all are running in life, chasing life, being pushed, being pulled, and we need that calmness in our life. It's very, very simple. That can be only possible when you choose to do something, cut off from all the clutters, switch off, and when you practice yoga, that is only when possible when you practice yoga and pranayama. It's very, very simple. Being with oneself. And that is like when you stop and drop all your controls with practice with yoga and pranayama. So, talking about the yoga, it's very simple. For the yoga's primary function is to stretch. When you stretch, you open. When you open, you create the space. And when you create the space, you release all the knots which is there in your body. And blood flows very easily. Breathe moves very easily. And also temperature of your body releases. Your what, pit and kapha, they get balanced. And when they get balanced, you become strong, you become flexible, glowing and beautiful skin, peaceful mind, good health, and everything, whatever you are looking for. So, yoga has benefits of yoga is immense. It has vast benefits when you understand yoga very well and when you decide from your mind. And it has the benefit of weight loss, stress relief, inner peace, improved immunity, living with greater awareness, better relationships, increased energy, better flexibility, better postures, and better intuition. So yoga improves your digestion system also. It stimulates your hormones. It makes you active and alert. And when you become alert and active, your energy becomes creative. So you become more creative, more alert, more with a lot of intuition, lot of awareness. But it only happens when you decide from your mind, from your body. Not that if I'm telling you to do it and you will do it. No, it comes from the within. So yoga has to offer so much, and once you start practicing, once you see the change in your body, you will feel the blooming life inside you.
That's wonderful. So many benefits you have told about yoga and how to bloom your life from your feet to the face as your face is glowing in the same way. Yeah. So
It's yeah, it's very simple. Like I don't want to explain in a very uh, uh deeper, or it's a very simple life, simple thing that if you look after your health, everything will be fine. If you will not look after, you will be dependent on somebody else, and then you'll fall into depression and all those things. Then why not to look after with a very simple asanas, very simple stretches. The stretches are so simple that you just have to give 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Even when you are on the bed, you can do the stretches. So
okay.
let's say how we all woken up, like why animals stretch, why we do stretch when we waken up from the bed, because we have a lot of soreness in our body, we have a lot of stiffness in our body, and to get release from all that, we have to stretch, we have to open up, we have to
Okay.
breathe.
So
Yeah.
Bindu,
So
firstly, when people get up from the bed, what stretches do you recommend? Please show everybody.
yes, I'll show you. Yes. Can you all see me properly?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Just move a little
Okay.
back. Yes, yes, perfect.
Okay. So while suppose you stretch your body, stretch your arm, and inhale up and stretch completely full body. Then you can just come into a Pavan Muktasan, half Pavan Muktasan, bend your knees, stretch towards your chest. Again, stretch it towards your chest. So this will release your stiffness from your knee, from your thighs. And now we'll do the full Pavan Muktasan like this. And just keep breathing normal. And if you are okay with this, we can stimulate our spine by roll up and down, up and down. That will stimulate your spine and your crunches your stomach. And after that, if you are okay, then we can raise our leg up and come into a halasana. For those people who can't do this, they can always go to the wall.
Yeah, practicing
And
the shoulder stand, the supported shoulder stand by the side of the
yes,
wall. Right, perfect.
so this is the easiest way to keep your leg up, upward. And this is the alternate people who can't do the shoulder stand. And after that, people who are flexible, they can go into a halasana. So after that, we are coming back.
Slowly, slowly.
And
Yes.
slowly and come into a bridge pose.
Yeah.
Lift your hips up. Those are very, very simple asanas. You can do it on the bed.
Yeah.
And come back down. One more time we can perform.
As our previous guests mentioned, this asana is also very good for so many other things. You can use your pillow or bolster below to lift yourself. Okay.
All right. After that, slowly come back up and coming into a Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanasana, right. west facing forward bend, right? For all those who
Yes.
cannot bend forward, they can bend their knees and then try to go and touch.
Slowly
Yes, it
and
goes.
go down.
Good.
Okay. After that, we are coming on our stomach
All
and
right.
come into a Bhujangasana. So
Okay.
inhale. So this asana for who has a back pain is very good. And just stay there for a while. Normal breathe in and breathe out. Again, they can go down and come back up. You can practice 2-3 times to activate your spine, lower back. And then coming back up, if you are okay, we can just come up on our plank position.
Plank position, right.
Yes. After that, we come into a camel pose. Stand straight. And those who can touch the toe, they can go back. And for those who has a difficulty, they can keep their hands on the back and drop your head behind.
Yeah, slight bending backwards, not going
Yes,
intensely backwards. Yeah.
exactly. And after back bending, we'll go into a child pose.
Yeah. Child pose is one of my favorite poses. That's very good.
It's everyone's favorite pose. All right. I guess this much stretch is more than enough. People who are not doing yoga, not doing any kind of a exercise, only this much stretch is good to go for a whole day. And that also makes you happier and something to fulfill to your life, that you have done something for your body. Give time, give priority to your body.
Yeah, that's really nice, because these set of asanas, if somebody doesn't have time and in the morning when you get up, as the asanas which Bindu has told are the combinations of forward bends and back bends. And if we see in our life, we hardly go for any of the back bend except sitting on the chair for the whole day, or on the couch, or sitting while driving, or standing, or just a brisk walk. But these kind of asanas that Bindu has mentioned have got a combination of a forward bend as well as a back bend. And these forward bends basically are helping you to work on your spine, because they stretch your spine, right? And when they stretch your spine, they basically helps to stretch the muscles of your spine, which never get worked upon. Same way, your back bends are also getting a strength. They give strength to your back of your spine, because your back muscles become very weak when we just keep sitting. And therefore, as she did, she went into a cobra, which was a back bend. But I would like to tell all the viewers, don't practice it with full stomach. Don't practice it immediately after the meals. You must practice it empty stomach in the morning. That's also best time, right? So you can basically work upon with the asanas that are with the cobra, or going into an upward dog, as Bindu mentioned, and then going into the bridge pose, as she mentioned, and even the shoulder, because the half shoulder stand, when Bindu was performing with your legs on the wall, by
Legs
the
up
side of
on the
the wall.
wall. Yes, yeah.
So when you raise your legs by the side of the wall, it is very beneficial. And to add on, Bindu, what I do when it is intensely very hot and my home has got cold walls because it's made up of mud. So I put my feet by the side of the walls and give me the cold sensation, which is so relaxing. And this kind of an asana, when you move your legs up by the side of the wall, is changing your circulation mode. So basically, every day when you're standing, your feet are getting maximum blood and brain is getting less blood. And when you turn it down and your legs go up, then your circulation basically is going towards the head. And it's also beneficial for glowing up the skin, as you mentioned.
Glowing up the skin, the hair, and everything, which I guess this today's generation is looking for more. It's naturally growing skin. You don't need to use any artificial product or anything. I guess for me, yoga reverse your age.
Yeah, yoga is a rejuvenator. It reverses your age. You will close all the
Yes.
salons and all the beauty parlors, and people won't be going and
But
practicing at home.
if practiced regularly, it doesn't come overnight, and you have to have that kind of a faith and the process, trust the process, what you are going through, what you are going to do it, and definitely 1000% I can guarantee that yoga gives you a life of your dreams. It changes your perspective of your life 360-degree, and it gives you immense number of benefit of your life, though it can be a physical, mental, or spiritual. It is a holistic package, complete package of in this lifestyle, in this life. I guess everyone is busy, everyone is fighting, everyone is chasing, everyone is we tend to fall into comparison, competition, so many things. But to cut off from all these things, I guess yoga and the pranayam is the best practice for everyone in a simple language. Not that what kind of I I'm very simple person, and in a simple language I want to tell everybody, just calm down, slow down, give some time to yourself, give a priority to yourself, and see to it. Once you will give a priority to yourself, you will be a something different person. You will be so self-confident, self-empowered, and uh, you don't need to depend on anybody, because your awareness increases, your intuition increases, your energy increases, your relationship with family, friends, everything becomes better. So I guess it's a whole oneness practice for your
Yeah.
life. And
Yeah.
that's the, I mean, that simple yoga for healthy living.
Hmm. True. This year's Yoga Day theme is also Vasudev Kutumbakam, which means one family, one earth, and one future that we all share.
Future.
And yes,
Yes.
that adds
And
up a
your
big.
relation with the earth, your relation with everybody, like there is energy of everything. Every particular thing has the energy. You can able to sense the energy. You can able to talk to the that particular things with the air, with the cloud, with the whatever, every element on the earth, you can feel it with you. You
Yeah,
can get connected with it
beautiful.
because you practice yoga, you practice meditation, you get connected with the universe.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And you were talking, Bindu, about pranayama. So, to tell our viewers what is pranayama, the word is made up of two words, pran plus ayam. The word pran
Yes,
means life force, and ayam means
yes,
expansion or control as well. So, basically, it's a
exactly.
control and expansion of your life force. And there are various pranayama techniques that are told in the yogic philosophy of life. And Bindu, you would show us one of the simple pranayamas that people will be practicing in the morning or in the evening that they can practice in their lives if they don't have time
Eh,
for yogas or anything.
Sure,
Yes.
sure. So the simple pranayam for everybody, which is Nadi Shodhan pranayam,
Hmm.
which everyone can practice, whether it's an elderly person, young person, everyone can. So how Nadi Shodhan pranayam can be performed? This is the Vishnu Mudra. You can close your left nostril, and the breathe in and breathe out has to be equal. So inhale from the right nostril,
Hmm.
close your right, inhale, exhale from the left, inhale from the left, close left, exhale from the right. Again, we will do it one more time. Inhale from the right, close right, exhale from the left, Inhale from the left, close left, exhale from the right. So this is how we can balance our Surya Nadi and the Chandra
Chandra.
Nadi. And both the nadis are getting balanced, and which is beneficial for all kind of any diseases in our body, and anybody can perform this pranayam. Is the easiest pranayam.
That's good. So basically, alternate nostril breathing pranayam, which Bindu just told us, is got a lot of benefits because it is balancing your heating energy and cooling energies. As she mentioned, the Chandra Bhedi Nadi and the Surya Bhedi Nadis, and these Chandra Surya Nadis basically are the subtle channels that are linked with the bodies, which are the heating as well as the cooling, which balances your yin and yang. So basically, it balances your higher energies as well as the heating energies and the cooling energies. And to balance them, how many times do you recommend and how many minutes?
It depends the capacity of person. Like I suggest my students to perform 10 to 15 rounds at a time if they are comfortable, and either they are not comfortable, they can take a pause and they can do it the second round or 5 round. So it depends on the person, but usually I recommend 10 rounds for 10 counts for 1 round. So
10
that's
counts
how.
for 1 round. Okay.
Yes, yeah. So the goal of pranayama is to strengthen the connection between your body and mind.
Okay, to connect between, actually breath is the one which is connecting all the things together. So when you channelize your breath and you become aware about your breathing, then most of the time people realize at the time of COVID how important it is to breathe, because that was the time when they were counting their breaths, how much of oxygen and how much of inhalation and exhalation. And every time people were asked at that time to practice pranayam, because the technique of controlling your breath or holding your breath and utilizing it for energizing your body is the jewel that yoga teaches. And through this jewel of yoga, if you can practice pranayam every day, as Bindu mentioned, so maybe 10 minutes a day in the morning or 10 minutes in the evening, that will be so beneficial. And this kind of an alternate nostril breathing is very, very simple. It can be practiced with everybody, and children can practice, old age people can practice, youngsters can practice, and that is such a simple tips from simple Bindu. Right. So
yes,
that's pretty good. Okay.
You know, one more thing I want to share, that in COVID time, we realized that how much the breathing is so important for us. One, missing out the breathe, you are finished. You know, like the COVID has given that impact, that how much we are taking the breathing is taken for granted. You know, like how much we are not paying attention. And when you practice pranayam, now you can concentrate on our breathing, what is happening, how your lungs are expanding, how your lungs are contracting back, and how you are paying attention on your body. Because now nobody is taking for a granted for your breathing. We are just, breathing just like that. We don't even realize that how we are breathing it. And I have seen all my students getting so much anxiety of that time when I have started practicing, and everybody has come with the fear of getting COVID in that time. And then with the pranayam practice, they have improved their mental health and their physical health with the pranayam. So pranayam has the connection between your body and your mind.
Yeah, that's true. Pranayam has a connection between your body and your mind, and it helps to strengthen your mind as well on not only emotional basis, but your thought processes get slowed down, and a lot of other things. You give time to yourself, and that is the time you give to yourself by enhancing your body's energy and revitalizing yourself. And imagine you're not doing anything and you're just breathing. So people will be saying, oh, are you silly that I just need to breathe? So,
Yeah,
How can
yeah,
I
that's
not be
true.
without my mobile, and how can I not be without my gadgets? And I just need to breathe. But that's true. You just have to breathe. And focusing on your
Yes,
breath can give you such a big bonus that instead of going to an oxygen parlor, you will be increasing your lifespan to a tremendous amount and adding up years of happiness to your life, actually. So
yes, true,
that's
true.
very nice. So the kind of yoga stuff which you told are pretty simple, but I would like to tell the viewers that when the shoulder stand that she was doing with the legs up should not be done very frequently by all those people who have high blood pressure. Neither should it be done by the people who have recently any heart attack issues or the people who have any abdominal upper hernia issues. So there are precautions to these asanas as well. Otherwise, they are pretty beneficial and they are very helpful for many organs of the body, for your digestion. It will keep your gut clean. It will help you in feeling hungry well. And when you get up with this asanas, it will revitalize your moods as well. So rather than getting up and seeing
True.
your mobiles, follow the Bindu's advice.
Yes,
Practice simple
please follow,
asanas.
practice, 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 and continue. It's a yoga is a continued process, and it will give you amazing results. People can notice you that you are doing yoga.
Yeah, so basically practicing yoga keeps you fit, healthy, and as we are having our Father's Day, so happy Father's Day to you as well.
Same to you. Same to
Wish
you.
everyone a happy Father's Day as well. And as we will be celebrating the International Yoga Day very soon, and I can see people who are so enthusiastic to see and practice yoga, everybody on the mat. We can share so many things. Okay, so before we wind up, how many, can you give us 5 simple tips for people to stay simple in their life with practice of yoga?
Uh, Very simple tips. I would say that uh, just be regular and be firm with your mind. Just decide one day. It's not that yoga day is coming and then I have to maybe.
Mm,
So that's the inspiration you may get and
mm,
you'll start doing yoga. But once you
mm,
start practicing, be consistent. It's very simple. You don't have to compete yourself with others that she's doing or he's doing very well. I can't do it.
mm,
No,
mm,
just be with yourself.
mm,
Come on your mat, show up on your mat, and give time to yourself. It's very simple. Just decide and come. You don't have to see anybody is doing what and anybody doing not. So let's just affirm our with me. Uh, Yoga is my personal fitness mantra. Yoga is my weight loss formula. Remember all these things.
mm,
Yoga is my mind soother.
mm,
Yoga is tool for better communication.
mm,
Yoga is my creative machine. Yoga is my doubt repeller.
mm,
And yoga is my time planner. So all these things save everything. You have to do your time management. It's your doubt repeller. But once only thing you have to start yoga. Come and get up in the morning and show up in your mat and give respect to yourself. Love yourself. Only thing I give preference to myself and love yourself and just see the world how it will start blooming in your life. You will start loving your life. People will start loving you. You will start loving everything.
mm.
So
True,
that's all. It's
true.
very simple.
Yeah, very true, Bindu. Yoga increases self-love. So basically, what we are saying through this medium is that add sugars to your life by practicing yoga. So
Yes,
yoga is
yes.
your
Don't
sugar.
judge.
Yeah.
Don't compare. Be you. Love yourself. You are the beautiful person on this earth. Just
Mm,
stay like that, whatever you are. You
mm,
are the best person in the world. You
true.
are beautiful. You are handsome. Just be with yourself and you'll see how the world will change. Because it's your perspective, how you are taking it and how you are seeing it to the others' life. So you don't need to be like that. Be yourself, and you'll see the world. It's so beautiful
Yeah,
with the
that's
beautiful
really
people. The kind of things you will create, you will attract those things. It's very simple. Being an energy healer, so you kind of a thinking, you will attract the same thing in your life. If you think that I can't do it, you will not able to do it. If you think I can do it, you will able to do it. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, true. That builds up the yoga vibes of self-confidence, of self-love,
Yes.
of compassion, of truth that can be explored within you yourself, and that is brought up by the practice of yoga. So, to tell our viewers the beauty
Absolutely.
of yoga, as I myself practice it, and I'm a firm believer in the system of life, it gives you a lot of enthusiasm and self-power to judge not others, yourself. It gives you the smile that
Exactly.
adds to your face value, actually. And so then you're not smiling for people, you're smiling for yourself because your heart is
Myself.
smiling. True. And
And that's
second,
why your vibes, if you
yeah.
will join, the vibes will be vibrant, colorful, and you will enjoy your life.
Yeah, true, so true. The yoga vibes are spreading up that energy. So in the morning when you practice all these stuff and see how much of optimism it comes to your life and so much of things that change the perspective of looking into yourself and not through the other's eyes. And that gives you the beauty of life, actually. That's really very nice, Bindu. And specifically when you mention the kind of the asana practice or the pranayama practice, or to looking into your life through mantras, through mudras, through meditations, all these things, or just your lifestyle, a simple lifestyle can give you a yogic realm that can add up so much of value to the systems of your life. That is so, so beautiful. And uh, so, Bindu, before we move to Spain, where we have our guests waiting for us, I would like to share her Instagram page. So, Bindu, you would like to say something quickly on the Instagram page of yours?
Yes, this is my Your Wife page, and please, please, please share and follow me. And whenever, if you want to join my yoga class, you can always contact me. My number is already shared on the page. And still, and I already teaching people around the world. I have students from London, Hong Kong, Dubai, USA, and you can always contact me for my classes. And it will be, I'm sure it will be so much fun, not just doing serious yoga. We'll be having a lot of humor and fun in our class. Please join my class if you feel like, and please subscribe my page. Thank you, and all of you, and thank you for giving me such amazing platform to speak up and amazing people to listen to them, to their experience. I'm just loving it. Thank you, and much, much, much gratitude to Neil sir, Amrita. Thank you, thank you, thank
Thank
you
you.
very much. I
Thank
love
you.
you.
Thank you. Love you, Bindu. We also love you. Thank you so much. And
Thank
celebrate
you.
the yoga day with great realm and enthusiasm and go
Yes.
rocking. Thank you so much for joining us and stay around for more chit chat as we move to Spain with our special guests, Marta and Enrique. So thank you so much. Global Namaste. Om Shanti, Marta. Om
Om
Shanti,
Shanti.
Enrique, Simo.
Om Shanti.
How are you?
I am fine. I'm in Barcelona. Enrique is in Madrid now.
Oh, wow. That's very beautiful. I know it's very beautiful. And so we have our guests from Barcelona, direct from the Brahma Kumaris, as we have a special guest, the wonderful souls that we have. So before I move to you, let me introduce you to our audience. Both Enrique and Marta are experienced Raj Yogis for 30 years and members of National Coordinating Team of Brahma Kumaris in Spain. Enrique is based in Madrid and works as a coach and trainer at big companies and business schools. Wow. Marta is based in Barcelona and teaches meditation in the hospitals, prisons, and social organizations. Enrique and Marta have been trained by Dadi Janki, Sister Jayanti, and other yogis and yoginis in India. Both of them travel to spread the message of peace around Europe and the world. That's amazing and so blissful. I feel so blessed to have you on the screen to share at this platform of Healing Our Earth. So once again, global namaste to both of you. And it's so good to see you, to know more about you from the platform of Healing Our Earth and also Brahma Kumaris. Before we start the session, happy Father's Day to you both as well, and to the whole world as well from my side. So over to you, please. Thank you.
Thank you for inviting us. It's our pleasure to be with you all in such an occasion of the International Yoga Day that from the Raja Yoga perspective, we are also part of. And yes, today is the Father Day in India and in other parts of the world. So happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Amrita, for the introduction. We are really happy to be able to participate with all of you in this special day of Yoga Day. And I think Raja Yoga is one of the techniques or methodology or lifestyle, we can say, most powerful that can change our lives deeply. So we are very happy to be able to share with all of you a little bit of our experience in how this Raja Yoga meditation can create a new perspective in your life. Mm-hmm.
Yes, please.
So Enrique, would you like to share about your personal perspective?
Okay. Let's start with, always we start with a moment of silence, just a moment to be present and to be centered, and it helps us to really be connected all together. Just a moment of silence and breathe deeply and connect with the present moment. Just be there. Om Shanti. Thank you. We always try to find little moments of concentration, silence, so that we can center our mind, our thoughts, and then connect with ourselves, and from there to share. And well, for me, the Raja Yoga meditation and the knowledge of the Raja Yoga has really changed my life completely. Many people, when they know me now, they say, no, but you are a peaceful person, so for you it's easy. And I say, you don't know who I was at the beginning. I was really a very nervous person, very active, very intolerant, with a different kind of energy that I have now. And they don't believe. They say, no, it's not possible. I say, yes, it's possible, because this is a life of transformation. No? So when I took the course at the beginning, and I received the lesson of the soul, and I started to understand and to reflect that I was much more than this body, much more than this character that I was playing a part here in life, and understanding that I was the soul, the living energy that was giving life to the body, life to my life. So this was a new perspective, completely new, because I didn't have this knowledge and this understanding. So this made a big change inside myself, and I start to see myself in a different way. This gave me more self-respect and self-esteem, because I didn't saw externally in my personality that I didn't like some things, but I start to see that I was a soul, and as a soul, I was peaceful, loving, and pure. So many qualities that are in the soul, so are in me. So then I was realizing, wow, I'm much more than what I think or what I see. So this changed the perspective of my life. But then with my daughter, I start to see her as a soul also. So this changed completely because yes, it's my daughter and I have responsibility to her. But at the same time, I was looking at her in a different way. It's not mine, it's not a possession. It's a being also. It's a independent being, it's a free being. So then our relationship started to change again. And we were creating a much beautiful relationship I would say, spiritual relationship based on a different kind of vision than before, no? And so on. So many things change when I've changed my perception of myself and understanding the meaning of the soul, no? But the main thing was that I was repeating and going deep in the quality of peace, because I was not peaceful at that time. I was really nervous, intolerant, very active, a lot of emotions inside myself. So when I start to meditate the Raja Yoga meditation with the Brahma Kumaris in Barcelona, because I started in Barcelona, one day I feel so much peace. It was like, I always say, like a cascade of peace, no? Like a cascade of peace. And I was so peaceful. My mind was peaceful. My heart was peaceful. My body was completely relaxed. And I was not understanding because I didn't do anything very special. So I asked the teacher, what is this? What is this? And she was saying, I don't know, because I don't know what you are experiencing. And I was saying, oh, so much peace. This is wonderful. I want more. I want more. So she said, okay, come next week and you can take the course. And I say, no, next week is too late. I want tomorrow. So I started next day, the course, and every day was a new experience. It was like God or the divine was giving me gifts of peace and love, so many, because I was not doing really a very special effort. So I was receiving this energy, and this was making me practicing more and more and more. And then one day I make a decision, internal decision, and I say, it's so beautiful, this peaceful energy. It's so beautiful, this stage of being that I have not before. So I take the decision that I will not lose this peace for nothing. So anything can happen, but I will put a lot of attention to gather this energy of peace inside myself. So this decision has helped me a lot during all these years. When something has happened, someone said something to me in a wrong way, and the reaction was there, yes, but immediately this decision helped me to take the decision again to position myself in this stage of peace and vibrate this peaceful energy to the person or to the situation, and change the perspective of the situation much more quickly than before, of course. So I think life, it's a sequential of decisions that we take. And these decisions create some kind of beliefs inside ourselves and principles that allow us then to behave and to act in a proper way. So I think one of the main perspectives that changed in my life was this decision of living a life of peace, living peaceful, becoming a peaceful being. And I was repeating to myself thousands of times, and still now, I'm a peaceful soul, I'm a peaceful soul, I'm really peace, I love peace. And now I can say that peace is part of my life, part of my personality, part of my brain. I would say also my neurons are now connected with peace very deeply. So this was at the beginning one of my changes of perspectives in life. And what about you, Marta?
Well, yes, at the beginning it was a bit different from what you were saying, because I always liked silence, and I remember going to the church just as a place to be in silence. And I would just sit there and be there for a while. But even though I was quite a nervous girl, and at some point my parents, that they used to practice Hatha Yoga for years, and even my mother was a teacher of Hatha Yoga. And one day they said to me, look, we now know about this Raja Yoga meditation center. Would you like to attend? I was 14 years old at that time. And what they said to me was if you meditate, you will be able to be more relaxed in your exams, because I was a good student anyway. But I used to get very nervous in situations like exams, for example. So since then, at home we had meditation room, and I liked just to go there and to have that peaceful atmosphere. But yes, I could see changes in me. And when Enrique was saying how people think that he's always been like that, and I know Enrique for a long time, that yes, also many people think that I've been like I am now always, but it was not like that. I've been able to see the different changes in me. Like it was mentioned before in this session today, how yoga helps in self-esteem, in being more secure. So I can see those changes in me also. And yes, we all are taking different decisions in life, and we need inner strength to take those decisions and to be brave. And I could see that, yes, meditation is something that I practice every day. But then the benefits of it, I can see them in my life, outside my meditation room, I could say. When someone talks to me in a bad manner, and I know how to be peaceful, and sometimes I'm more successful than others, but yes, those resources are there in me. And even walking, I can see how there is this meditative attitude, I could say, that I walk, I move, I talk to people, I attend meetings, whatever. But yes, I decide how I want to feel. And this for me was a great discovery, that I was the one deciding what type of thoughts I could have. I was the one deciding what type of feelings I want to have. And before, I thought that my way of being was according to whatever happened outside. If something good was happening outside, then I would feel okay. But so I thought that I was an expression or a result of whatever happened around me. But then Raja Yoga gave me this perspective that no, it's not like that. I am the creator. I am the creator of even my thinking. And just saying like that, it may sound a bit rare, but yes, and something that I liked to practice at that moment at the beginning was, and this is a practice I'm still doing now, that I like just being seated somewhere and see how the one that is looking are not my eyes, it's me. I can say the soul, the energy. So I am the one looking through my eyes that are the windows that connect myself to the world. I am the one that is listening, but it's not that I am not this body. And like Enrique was saying before, this understanding that I am a soul is no more that I had a soul, because this is something I had heard before, but in a different way. I am a body and I have a soul. But then I realized, no, it's not like that. I am the soul. And what I have is the body. And just this, it's so like a different thought, but it's so powerful that then when I see another one, I would see them like that. That person is an energy expressing himself, expressing herself through that image I'm seeing in front of me. So if an energy is talking to me, how can I be angry, or how can I judge that person? And just one practice that I want to share here is that the moment I could distinguish the person, the energy doing an action, and the action, I would feel more peaceful. Because that person is not the action that one is doing. That person is not the word that one is saying. So just understanding and separating the being from the human, that gave me a wider an unlimited way and perspective of seeing life and seeing relationships. And do you want Enrique to share about the experience of today is the Father's Day, so this supreme energy, or I can also share about it later.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this is another thing that Raja Yoga gave me, a new perspective in relationships, no? Because we are used to have relationships with human beings, which is normal, and beings that we see, that we touch, that we relate directly. But when we start meditating and going deep and understanding that we are souls much more than the body, then I start to have the knowledge and that's ascending, but then the experience that we can connect, that we can not only connect, but relate with the Supreme Being, with the Supreme Soul, with God, with the light. But as a being, you don't see it. Has not a body, is not a human being, but is a being, is the Supreme Being, would say. And you can connect with your mind when you train your mind, when you go into the silence and this space of stillness. And from there, you feel that there is another vibration. And then you can connect with this being of light, which is a soul, but has a qualities, the unlimited qualities like an ocean, no? Ocean of peace, ocean of love, ocean of purity, ocean of happiness, ocean of power. And then feeling this energy coming to you and connecting with this energy and feeling that this energy is entering you and allowing you to transform yourself was a completely new experience in my life. And this gave me a complete new perspective in relationships, because usually we need other people to be happy. And this was my case. I was always looking for someone to give me something so that I can feel happy. So I was putting my happiness also in the relationship with other people, with other human beings. And sometimes there is no one to give you happiness. So then you feel alone, even if you are in the middle of so many people. But if there is no one who is putting attention to you or giving something to you, then you feel really alone and lonely and depressed, and you lack something. And then you become like a needy person. No, I need your love. I need your respect. I need. And this puts you in a position that is really not very with self-respect and self-esteem, but puts you in a position that you are like a victim, no, like someone who is always asking for something. And this doesn't create good relationships. Because when people feel that you are asking, you are demanding, they reject a little bit you know. So when I start to have these experiences of having this spiritual relationship, internal relationship, because it's not something external, and experiencing this peace and love and this connection and this companionship also, because I start to feel like a friend who was close to me, helping me, allowing me to understand things in a different way, protecting me in many times, in many situations. Then these feelings of I need something for others, I need the support of others, I need the love from others, was decreasing slowly. And now I can say that I can stay with many people, I can share, I can live, I can travel, I can do many projects, I can have tea and have good conversation, anything, but I don't need this. It happens very naturally now. And the less you need, the more things come to you. This is another paradox in life, no? When you are detached, when you don't want nothing from anyone, then everyone wants to be with you and to share with you. So then you are surrounded by so many good people and friends. But the thing is that internally I check myself and I say, oh, now this is a new perspective. Something has changed because I don't need nothing from them. I only want to share or to give good wishes or to give love or to give respect or to share knowledge or to share a moment of being together, but it's not something that I need. It's just something that I want to share from my, I would say, wholeness, no, and being complete. And from there to share with others, not taking from others, because I'm able now to take from the source and to feel myself with this beautiful divine energy. And this gives me the sensation of not being alone, never, but being always accompanied with someone which is not a human being. You cannot touch him, you cannot see him with his eyes, but you can feel in your heart. You can connect with your mind. And I can see that for me, Raja Yoga is this yoga, this connection, this union, because yoga is union, connection with the divine in a silence attitude, in this silence exercise that you calm your mind, you calm your heart, you are there just being present, and you focus your mind and your intellect to the divine, and then you start to feel this connection and this energy coming to you. Because when something is connected, the energy is circulating, no? And this for me has been one of the most beautiful experiences and discoverings that in my life, because to imagine that I can have a relationship with a being that you cannot see, this was impossible in my mind. But now I can see that it's not only possible, but it has become a regular experience in my life, no? To have this internal conversation with this being, to have this internal exchange of love, to have these internal questions, answers, and conversation. So it's very beautiful to feel that you have someone there accompanying you anytime, anywhere, in any moment, so that you are never feeling that you are alone. And then from this space, you can share openly with others. You don't expect nothing from others. So really there is a beautiful, pure interchange with other human beings. And this is what is happening. Then we start to have a relationship of service. We serve others, we enjoy to be with others, and the exchange is much more rich and empowering also between all the people. So this is one of my beautiful experiences with this new way of understanding relationships. And I think Marta also has some beautiful experience about that, that
Yes.
you can share.
I liked, Enrique, what you said about this law, that when you are not demanding or asking for anything, everything comes to you. And this is really a new perspective of life, when without even thinking of something, whatever you need in a way, comes to you. And yes, in this connection, so Raja Yoga is, as you were saying, the yoga is union, communion, and with whatever is real in you. But not only this connection with the self, but this connection with the divine, the supreme being, and knowing that, for me, you know, it's like knowing that there is someone there ready to be with you. And for me, this also has been changed, because before I thought like more in this culturally, perhaps in the country where we are from, of asking for something, asking God that this is okay, but then I realized it was not a question of asking, because a mother, a father is someone that is always ready for the children, right? So I changed my connection from someone very far away to the experience of closeness to a being that was ready there for me whenever I would need him or her, because we are talking about an energy. We are talking about the divine, and that energy is also awakening the qualities that are already there in the self. So if the self is already by nature pure and peaceful and loving, this connection makes it even more intense, more deep, this experience in meditation. But as I was saying before, not only in meditation, but knowing that there is this energy that is there, and I am walking, I am reading, I am whatever I am doing. And I like to create that sacred space and that sacred silence from which I can experience this connection. Even when I forget sometimes, it's like something that is is there, the connection is there. So it's no more about asking, it's no more about looking to someone or something out there. No, it's really a connection very deeply and very close. But I also understand that inside myself, there is the need to have a very peaceful atmosphere and a very subtle way of being. And in this subtleness, in this subtlety atmosphere inside, this connection is there. And what I've seen that it happens is that time, for example, has a different perspective also. Because we are talking about what is not physical. So it's as if the time would expand, and there is no more the measurement of time through a clock. Time is eternal. You know, when you open yourself to this divine connection, you could say, oh, wow, this was just 5 minutes sitting meditation. And then you realize it's 1 hour. I said, wow, what? And sometimes even I may think it's 1 hour. And it was just very 2 powerful minutes. So I've discovered that time has a different way of being, more like eternity. And these are words that we read sometimes, but to experience that, like if the time would have stopped and you are vibrating and shining in a different way. And this is the energy that contributes with the world, with nature. Nowadays that we all want to have a peaceful world, and as Enrique was saying before, is something that I am sharing. It's not demanding, but just to be filled inside and then to keep giving outside. So this is now the moment where in order to give, we need to have, right? So if I have a glass of water with me, I can share it with someone else. But if I don't have it, then what I'm going to share? So this is the time now to be peaceful, to be more connected with the powerful being I am, and have this connection with the Supreme Soul, so that then in this connection, I don't even need to think about anything else, but the vibration spreads to the universe. And this is like an invitation to everyone to just give time to the self, because it's not being selfish. For me, it's also another awakening moment when long back, my grandmother said to me, you know, those that meditate, you only think about you and you don't care about the others. And I was a bit shocked when she said that, but then I realized, no, if I don't have, I can give. And it's not in the sense of giving, but sharing, and just allowing yourself to keep spreading that powerful vibration around. And also nature will benefit from it. The planet, such a beautiful planet where we are living in. And what am I giving as a gift to the world outside? So this also of the sensation, the experience of not being in a rush. Just give time to yourself and enjoy just being, without doing, just being and being aware of who you are. Enrique, what's your experience about life and surrounding, spreading this powerful vibration?
Yes, so many things have changed, no? As Marta was saying, so many beautiful things happen when you start to meditate, and especially with the Raja Yoga meditation, no? The yoga of the mind, and understanding how the mind has so much impact in your life. And then you realize that there is only not this relationship with the divine, as we were saying, but I realize also that there is a relationship with life, which is something different. Life is the energy of life, no? And God is God, which is you can connect in a different way. But life is like a theater, no? Like a play. We can use different metaphors to talk about life. But when you connect with life in a spiritual way, you realize that life has its own script. And things happen beyond your control. You cannot control what is happening in life, but life has its own script, no, his own story. And I've realized that the secret is to be able to move in the story of life and accept and adapt myself in whatever is happening. So meditation gave me also this understanding to become a friend of life and follow life and synchronize with life, and don't reject or not reject exactly, but resist life, no? That things are not like as I would like. No, things are perfect as they are, because they are coming to teach you something, to train you in something, to make you more mature or more expert or more powerful. So when you understand that life is always, and I can say this from my heart, life is always beneficial. Even if you see sins that it seems that they are not beneficial, with time, you will see that there is a big benefit behind the sins, no? And I can see in my life now, and I'm sure you can see in your lives also, things that were really terrible at one moment in life. Now you see with perspective, and you can see how so many beautiful things have happened after that, and so many changes in your personality and your life. And now I feel that I'm here talking to you with this experience, having a really happy life, and I enjoy my life because I've passed through very, very difficult times and moments. But with the right consciousness, I've been able to transform them and put them in a position of learning and not in a position of rejecting them. So this is another new beautiful perspective, is connecting with life, adapting to life, synchronizing with life, and don't try to resist, but be very open to life. And life will bring you such beautiful gifts also when you are free from desires, in the sense of you free yourself from wanting things to be in a proper way or in a determined way. Yes, you put an intention, you have a plan, of course, and you have an objectives, but at the same time, you are a little bit detached. And if you want to go in this direction, but life moves you a little bit in this direction, you say, okay, must be something here. So you move in this direction. You don't fight with life. And I can see that so many people are fighting with life. Oh, this is not what I like. This is not what I want to happen. And then there is constant resistance, pressure, tension inside. But when you move with life, sometimes you see that life also takes you to a better place than you were thinking, and arrange things in a much better way and beautiful way. So this is a wonderful experience to feel that life is aligned with you and you are aligned with life, and both you go together, no? And then you enjoy much more life, and you enjoy to have this relationship with life, which is beautiful. And I never thought that I can have a relationship with life. This was also something new for me. Mm-hmm.
Like and dancing with life, right?
Exactly, dancing.
As you were saying it like that, it's like dancing with life. And you can even look back and even thank to those people that were part of that not such a good situation, because it was really through that you grew, and that you are now who you are. And at that moment, it may not seem like that. So yes, thank you for sharing that.
So maybe we can have a meditation now. And
yeah, before we have a meditation, I have
yes,
some questions, because this was such a beautiful and peaceful experience to even listen to you, all that, and such a word of wisdom, I would say. It's I don't know for other viewers, but it's such an eye-opening for me. I have a question. So where do we make a line of difference between attachment and non-attachment? So I have a question from you, Enrique, first, and then from Marta. So as you said, in relationship, as being a father and a daughter, and the resistance that comes. So where do you cut the borderline between attachment and non-attachment, that this is my daughter and this is my stuff, and how do you do that?
It's a very interesting question, because it's very practical and very real. And I would say that it takes time. First thing, it takes time because we have created these deep relationships, with our daughter, with our yugel, with our parents. So there are close relationships, and we cannot so easily to be detached from them because we love them also. So it's a mixture, of love, the attachment, and so many things. But when we start to practice, and we start to be able to detach from ourselves. This is the first thing. We detach from our personality, I would say, and we understand that we are much more than that. And we have created a personality to deal with the world and to relate with the world. So the first thing is to detach from yourself. And the more you detach from yourself and you are able to create a distance, healthy distance in yourself from your personality, and understanding that you are a soul, you are a conscious being, and you can decide, and you can own your own thoughts and be the master of your life. Then you start to see others in a different way and understand. And I have to repeat to myself many times, my daughter is a soul. My daughter is a soul. My daughter is not a possession. It's not my daughter. Yes, this is a way of talking, but it's not my. And you need to repeat, because habits creates through repetition. So I have repeated many times, my daughter, my daughter. So this has been created a connection with her. And then I start to repeat inside myself, not to say to her, but inside myself, no, this is not my daughter. Is a soul, which is a free soul, independent soul, has its own play to its own role to play, and is a beautiful soul which has their own experiences. So repeating this, now we have a beautiful relationship with detachment, and she is more detached than me. And I say sometimes to her, you don't phone me, you don't say nothing to me. And she said to me, you taught me how to be detached, no? And I say, yes, you are a wonderful student. Your first one, number one student. You have learned the lesson perfectly. So I say, I've learned from you this. Okay, now continue. But you need practice, time and practice.
That's
Marta,
wonderful.
what do you say?
That was
Yes,
really wonderful.
I think that we also tend to control others when we are not detached, and we would like them to be as we think that they should be, and all this controlling part is creating lots of upheaval inside. And in the same way, I like to be free, and I'm very free. Why I'm not allowing others to be free and to take their decisions? And perhaps I can even foresee that, if that's the decision, it will happen this and that. But I also needed to do that to learn. So why am I stopping others from learning? But detachment needs to be filled with love. It's not talking about detachment, it's talking about love in a detached way. And in the same way that I may love my family, let's also create this loving feeling towards the human family. So let's open our heart in a bigger way. And then we will see how we can relate to others, allowing them to be themselves.
So, Marta, I have a question from you, and then Enrique, you can follow. Where do you place ego in between, and how can people, how will you define ego? What is ego actually, and how do you place it in life, and what are the ways that we can get rid of it actually? Thank you.
Before Enrique was talking about the character. So also this, the ego of thinking I am so and so, and because my profession is such and such, and I am, when I identify myself with the roles I'm playing, when I identify myself with whatever I'm doing in life, or how I would like others to see me, then I forget who I am. And yes, it's true, I may be playing all those roles. It's not that I am denying them, but I am not that. So I've seen how people go into depression when they retire, for example, because they were identifying themselves with that profession. And now who are they? Who are they without that role to play? But they are they, and they've always been who they are, no matter what things they have been doing. So the more, at least for me, the more I consider myself as a spiritual being, then the more that ego is less and less. And of course it comes and it says, oh, and you know, this subtle, perhaps wanting some respect from someone, this is also ego. Asking for something, even without opening your mouth, but you, with your attitude, you may be asking that.
Yes, I would add a little bit, but Marta has said very nicely. But I think ego is this false, I would say, personality that we are creating, no? And sometimes it's not bad. I would say it's not bad in the sense that we protect ourselves because we don't know how to deal with the world. So we create a mask. But then with meditation, we are able to, because we get stronger inside, we become powerful inside. So then we are able to take out this mask and to face the world without mask. But if you don't have this power inside through meditation, through yoga, then you need a mask because the world is dangerous and you don't know how to deal with the world. No, so you put this mask and you sometimes you say a lie, or sometimes you don't express yourself as you would like. So you are protected yourself, not to be defeated and excluded from others. But the thing is, you have to become powerful through meditation and through spiritual endeavor, and then you can see your mask. And slowly to open your mask, to take, and one day, I think, would be arrive when you take out this mask and then you are yourself. You are naturally what you are, a soul expressing through the body in this world without fear, without worries, just yourself. No? And I hope this day will arrive.
Free souls, right. So there are a lot of our viewers who are listening to us maybe for the first time as well. And there are a lot of people who would like to know, what is Raj Yoga actually? What is Raj Yoga?
Marta, you want to say something?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Yes. We were saying before how Raja Yoga is this, the king of yogas. It's also mentioned like that in India. And the Raj Yoga, so the real union, the connection with the self, with the real self, not with the ego you have, but with who you are. And also in this Raja Yoga, we create this union with the divine, with God. And it's a path of self-mastery, where we learn that we are the masters of our own mind, the master of the body, the master of how do I want to relate in life with others. So it's this yoga that connects us with the real being you are, the pure, loving, peaceful being you are, and to have this awareness in life. It's not that it's only a practice when you meditate, because yes, the technique we use for this is meditation, but then how do we project this and how we express this when we move in life?
Very beautiful. I would say just this, an attitude in life. It's a way of living. It's not only a technique, it's a way of living. And the way of living is to put attention inside yourself, to observe your thoughts, to understand what is happening, to understand the impact in the world that you have through your thoughts, through your behavior, and then to be able to change your thoughts. And we use this connection with the self and this understanding, this knowledge of being a soul, to change the other thoughts, and then the connection with the divine, to take the power to be able to change behavior and patterns of behavior, and then observing yourself as much as you can, and try to develop these qualities, divine qualities, virtues, so that you become a person more useful for other people, to inspire them and change lives, in a sense that our aim, we say, when I change, the world changes. No? So the change starts in me, but then my change can inspire other people to change, and slowly in this way, we can make the world change.
Beautiful, very beautiful. In fact, yeah. So we would like to have some meditation, and please tell us about Raja Yoga meditation, how the techniques is our end we can practice so that everybody can know? Thank you.
Yes, we can now guide a short meditation afterwards if you want. What
Yes,
we
please.
normally invite people to do is to have an open eye meditation. Normally when we meditate, we tend to close our eyes, and I also like sometimes just to close my eyes and feel this being centered and being inside. But also I realized when I heard about it, that in life it's true that we are all open-eyed. So this was the way to focus in meditation and to learn not to look at a sight and see, but just even whatever this imaging behind me is what we normally use. We concentrate. It's not like looking like that, but in that way that where you were, if you are looking at the horizon, that you leave your sight just like that. And then you realize that there are many moments in life when you have your open eyes and you are not really looking, but just being there, right? So in open eyes, we can guide some thoughts, because it's not thinking. This is also something to clarify, that to meditate does not mean in Raja Yoga to not think, because the mind is always thinking. So let's direct the thoughts of my mind as I want to. Yes? You want to continue, Enrique?
Yes.
Well, we start now with the meditation.
Okay.
Okay. You start or I start?
I can start.
Okay.
So just let's sit peacefully and relaxed, being fully present in the present, knowing that I am here, I can feel my body, but I am not this body. I am a spiritual being that gives life to this body. So let me just feel my mind peaceful, how my mind is relaxed. And also let me feel my heart full of love, peace, and just be here and now. And see how you start feeling yourself in a very safe, inner, sacred space. Like in a sacred temple inside. And just be there, aware of who you are. And from there, you may also want to open yourself to the experience of the Supreme Being that is there for you.
And with my thoughts, I connect with the Supreme. And I can visualize or imagine with the eye of my mind a beautiful shining star, which is radiating rays of peace, rays of love, and rays of compassion, reaching me. And I'm sitting in the throne of the center of my head, my forehead, there in a space behind my eyes. I'm sitting there as a soul, and I'm absorbing these beautiful rays of pure light. And this light frees me, liberates me from the pain of the past, from the stories of the past, and allow me to really become again the pure soul that I am. So just be there, feeling this beautiful vibration of light coming from the Supreme, from the Divine, reaching you in the center of your forehead, like a spiritual sun, sending you rays of light. And you can absorb this light in the form of love, peace, compassion, and feel yourself with this beautiful energy that heals your heart, cleans your mind, and empowers your soul. This is union. This is connection. This is yoga. Raja Yoga meditation is this connection of the soul with the Supreme Soul in a connection of love. And you merge yourself in this beautiful ocean of love. And you become love, pure peace, a compassionate being, a loving being, a peaceful being, absorbing this beautiful light. So just be there in silence, feeling this light and becoming also light. One moment of silence.
Thank you, Enrique. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Thank you so much for such a blissful guidance, and to let everybody know that meditation is not about controlling or just not thinking. It's about the right flow of thought, the right energy that connects you with your divine self. And that's the most beautiful thing of the takeaway, to know about the attachments and let go our egos and feel how peaceful and happy souls we are. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please stay around. We would like to have your valuable knowledge again and your comments as well. And from Spain now, we move to Kenya with the Vasanti Halai, who is our next guest contributor. And global namaste, Vasanti.
Global namaste to you, Amrita. First of all, before I begin, I would like to tell you that I love the cute dimples and the cute smile you have on your face.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, a global namaste to everyone watching this live or later on on YouTube. So
before we move further, before we move further, Vasanti, I would like to introduce you to our viewers. Vasanti was born and brought up in Nairobi, Kenya. She's a science geek and loves reading about health and anatomy right from childhood, and has a passion for dancing and exercises. Nice. She has done her 200 hours of Hatha Raja Yoga and 100 hours of pregnancy yoga, 50 hours of yoga anatomy. Amazing. She did her training in UK and is certified by the Yoga Alliance. Vasanti's main aim is to teach students anatomically correct body engagements and alignment to prevent injuries, ensure strong and safe practice, and teach them how to understand, respect their unique bodies. Wow. Today, she will be teaching full body yoga, targeting all the muscles. That's very good. And I'm looking forward to the anatomical background with you to touch on that and how amazing bodies are have to move directly from the divine soul to the physical aspect of the musculoskeletal system of the body, to touch on that, to make us feel, yes, we still exist with that beautiful soul inside. Over to you. So here we have Vasanti. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita. Welcome all. It was a pleasure listening to Marta and Enrique from Spain. It was amazing. I've also done Hatha Raja Yoga, so I was connecting and relating to all that I've studied in my yoga practice, in my yoga training. Yes, Raja Yoga is the mastery of the mind, becoming one with the divine. And it was really amazing listening to Enrique and Marta. All right, now coming to our yoga, targeting all the muscles in our body, strengthening, improving our balance, connecting the mind to the body is very important in life as we age. So we start seated, straight and tall, rolling the shoulders back and down, sitting with a straight spine. We close the eyes and we take a few moments to just connect to ourselves. Connecting to your breath, connecting to your inner self. Let's ask ourselves a few questions before we begin. So ask yourself how peaceful you are within yourself. Ask yourself how much less dependent you are on the objects of emotions, of people, and for our happiness. Let's ask ourselves how we feel happiness and contentment within ourselves. And lastly, let's ask ourselves how much accepting and loving we are towards the creatures and people around us. That truly is your spiritual growth. Staying present in your body, staying connected to yourself. Let's take a deep breath in through the nose. And we gently exhale it out through the mouth, letting it all go. Again, breathe in through the nose. Exhaling, releasing, relaxing even further as we let it go. And one more breath, breathing in through the nose. And exhaling it out through your mouth. And we gently open the eyes. Nice. Let's bring the palms to touch. And with the knuckles of the thumbs, we connect to the heart center. And we close the eyes once again for 3 ohms. Inhale. Om. 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 Mantra of purification to purify the energy channels in our bodies as well as the place where we're about to practice. Om pavitraha pavitro va sarva vashtam gato piva yaha smarit pundri kaksham sabaya bindraha suchihi. Let's all bow the head down. We bring the chin to chest and we set an intention for this practice, for your life, for the rest of your evening. Keep that intention in your mind as we practice throughout this 1 hour. And we gently open the eyes. Right, let's get started. Let's get moving and let's get the blood flowing. Sit into whatever comfortable position you want to be, either cross-legged, either Vajrasan, or with the legs straight in front of you. We circle the hands all the way up. We interlace those fingers above, reaching and lengthening the spine towards the ceiling or the sky, if you have the sky above you. Let's breathe into the spine here. And remember, your breath is the only magic tool you have for your body. So make sure you're breathing in and out deep. Let's look up and arch the spine, stretching the front body. And we round the spine, bringing the hands forward, breathing and stretching the back body. Again, inhale, lifting your gaze, lifting your hands, stretching and arching the back. Exhaling, rounding and stretching the back. One more, inhale. Lifting up, opening your heart center, exhaling and rounding. Nice, we come back up, release the right hand down and drop the left hand overhead, stretching and opening, elongating through the side body. Inhale, reach up, exhale, opposite side. Really breathing into the side body. We come back up, inhale, reach up, grow tall, exhale, twist to the right side. With every inhale, you're lengthening, reaching the ground towards the ceiling. With every exhale, you're going and twisting deeper into that twist. Inhale, reach up, coming back to center. Exhaling, taking a twist to the left side. Again, inhaling, reaching the ground towards the ceiling. Or the sky, exhaling, twisting deeper. Again, deep breaths in, deep breaths out. Coming back to the center, let's interlace those fingers behind and open the chest muscles. The most tightest muscles because we are truly hunched. Walking, writing, typing, cooking, whatever we are doing, we're totally hunched. So it's very important to lengthen these chest muscles. Let's open the heart to the universe. Let's expand and breathe into the front ribs. Breathe the energy from the universe into the heart. As you exhale, we want to squeeze the shoulder blades even more. Inhaling into the front. Exhaling, squeezing the shoulder blades even more. Nice, release those hands. And bring them on the shoulders, lifting and circling the elbows round with your breath. Inhaling up, exhaling down. Synchronizing your movements with your breath. Remember to move your joints to your full motion, full range. If you do not move into that full range of motion, your joints tend to freeze. It's very important to move within your range. Obviously, respecting your limits. Let's come back to stillness. Bring your hands together, fingers interlaced. Circle those wrists round, warming those wrist muscles. Remember, it's a full body working out on all the muscles in the body. Change direction. We wave the hands, warm up those arms. Nice. Open your arms to the sides in line with your shoulders. We breathe in, taking those palms behind, opening the chest, the front of the shoulders. We exhale, rounding, bringing your shoulders into internal rotation. Again, inhale, opening, exhale, rounding the upper back. One more inhale, and an exhale. Nice. We bring those hands and shoulders down. We bring the chin to chest. Let's circle the head round, warming up and releasing tension from the neck. We inhale as the head goes up, and we exhale as the chin comes back to chest. being present in your body, connecting your breaths and your movements. We come back down and we change direction, go the other way, breathing in, breathing out. Really sending your awareness and your energy to these muscles. Being gentle in your body. And we come back to center. Now let's transition on our hands and knees. Feel free to put anything underneath your knees to add more cushion. Placing your hands are right underneath the shoulders, knees right underneath your hips. We breathe in, dropping the belly, lifting your gaze, lifting your chest. Inhale here. Exhale, rounding the spine, tucking the chin, lifting the belly, tucking the tail. Inhale, chest forward, lifting the gaze. Exhale, rounding the spine, gazing at your navel. One more, inhale, lifting up through your chest. Exhaling, rounding, pushing the floor away from you. Coming back into neutral spine, we circle the hips and spine. Again, lifting and dropping the belly. As we move the hips, just getting the blood flowing, releasing any compressed energy built in the chest and hip region. We change direction. It's just a short session of 45 minutes, so everything will be just short. Stay with me, come back to neutral spine. Let's turn the palms upwards to stretch the top of the wrist. So rocking your body forward and backward. Palms facing upwards, fingers facing you. Open and close those fingers. Nice, turning the fingers towards each other, we move side to side. Stretching different muscles, which we never focus on. Nice, have those fingers facing out, we rock the body side to side. Nice, turning those fingers towards you, palms facing down, we move back, stretching the front of your wrist muscles, the front of your arms, and we come back to center. Nice, keep your toes curled and sit on your heels, stretching and feeling this. Nice, good stretch at the bottoms of your feet, underneath your toes. We bring the hands in front, make a fist, roll those wrists round, rocking those hips side to side, feeling that nice stretch at the bottom, change direction of your wrist. Face up and down. We open those fists wide, fingers wide and tighten. Open wide, tighten. Open wide, tighten. Feel these muscles in the arms. Open and tighten. Close, open and close. Nice, shake it out. And we come back into tabletop. Bringing your hands underneath your shoulders. Let's extend the right leg behind. And we wake up those hamstrings. So keeping your hip forward, facing down. Okay, leg straight, behind we breathe in. As we breathe out, bring the heel to bound. Moving only the lower leg. Okay, let's go in and out. In and out. For 2, keeping the core muscles tight. 3, in. 4, inhale, exhale, 5, 1 more, exhale, 6. Nice. Having that leg straight, we breathe in, we breathe out, crunch, and bringing the knee to your nose. Inhale, lift your gaze, extend the leg, exhale, knee to nose. That's 2. Inhale, exhale. Again, moving with your breath. Inhale, exhale. 4, inhale, exhale, 5, and 1 more. Inhale, exhale, 6. We bring that leg down. We extend the left leg. Straight, strong leg. Pulling the belly button in. Breathe in and out. 1, inhale, exhale. 2, inhale. Exhale, 3, in, out, 4, in, out, 5, and 1 more, out, 6. Nice, straight long, breathe in, breathe out, and crunch. Inhale, extend, exhale, and crunch. Really being present in your body. Exhale, and crunch for 3. Inhale, exhale. 4, 2 more, just like that. Exhale. 5, and 1 more. In and out for 6. We drop that leg down and we lift up into a downward facing dog. Send those hips and sit bones towards the ceiling or the sky. Let's pedal out and walk this dog on the spot. So lifting, alternate, heel up, pressing onto the toes, sending those heels down, sending the chest back towards your thighs, lengthening and decompressing the spine here. Nice. Let's lift both the heels up with the inhale, sending the sit bones towards the sky, not bringing the body forward. Exhale, heels come down, toes lift up. 2 more of this, heels come up with your inhale. Exhale, toes come up with your exhale. 1 more, heels up with the inhale. Toes up with your exhale. We slowly walk 1 step at a time, coming to the front of the mat. 1 step at a time, bringing your legs parallel to each other, hip width apart, bend those knees, bring and melt the chest over your thighs, hold on to your opposite elbows, hang your upper body, hang your head, and let's sway and swing side to side, bringing and inviting fresh blood, fresh oxygen into this upper body and your brain. Again, making sure you're breathing in deep and breathing out deep. Let's swing it forward and backward. Nod your head yes and no. Releasing yourself with gravity. We release the hands, let them hang. And slowly, keeping a bend in your knee, we anchor the spine 1 bone at a time. Keeping the chin tucked in. The head coming up last. Rolling all the way up into a standing. Nice. Let's circle the arms all the way up with the inhale. With the exhale, we come into an open twist to the right side, sending the right hand behind, left hand in front. Good. We breathe in, coming back to center, lifting the hands up. Exhale, open twist to the left side. Left hand behind, right hand to the front. We come back, center, breathe in and breathe out. Hands to heart center. Close your eyes, take a moment here to feel the presence, to feel the energy in your body. And now we visualize the sun in front of us as we start with the sun salutation and feel that energy penetrating into our bodies. Making this a moving meditation, 1 breath, 1 movement. Open your eyes, we breathe in, we lift and arch. Exhale, we fold over the legs, bowing to Mother Earth. Right leg goes back, we breathe in, lift the chest. Left leg goes back into a plank, hold your breath here. Drop the knees down, chest and chin down, release your breath. Inhaling into a baby cobra, lifting your chest. Exhale into a downward facing dog. Right leg comes forward, dropping that left knee down, lift your gaze, lift your chest, breathe. Left leg comes forward, exhale it here. Rise up with your inhale. Exhale, lower down with your exhale. Again, bowing to Mother Earth. Left leg goes back, breathe in here. Right leg back, hold your breath. Drop knees, chest and chin, exhale. Inhale, shoulders back, chest comes forward, baby cobra. Exhale into your downward facing dog, sending the hips towards the ceiling. Left leg comes to the front with your inhale. Right leg to the front with your exhale. Hold here. Hands up with your inhale. Exhale, hands to heart center. That's one round of sun salutation. Second round, breathe in, feel the energy of the sun. Exhale, make this a moving meditation. Right leg back, in, left leg, hold, knees, chest, chin, release. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, downward facing dog. Right leg forward, breathe in. Left leg forward, breathe out. Rise up, inhale. Lower down, exhale. Left leg back, breathe in. Right leg back, plank. Knees, chest and chin, release. Cobra, inhale. Downward facing, exhale. Left leg forward, breathe in. Right leg forward, release your breath. Rise up, inhale. And hands to heart center, exhale. Nice. Let's circle the arms from the side. Breathing in, dive it down, breathing out. Half lift, lengthen your spine. Inhale, hands down. And we step back into a plank pose. Let's target the core here. If it's too much for your arms or your wrist, you can always come on your elbows. A plank elbow. Okay? Just keeping the core tight, pulling the belly button in. We'll hold here just for 10 counts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Drop your knees down for chaturanga. So tuck your tail in, bend your elbows, bringing your upper body parallel to the ground. Exhale it here. Uncurl those toes, lift into your upward facing or your cobra. Inhale here. Exhale, push back into your downward facing dog. Right leg goes up into a three-leg dog. Bring that leg between your palms. And we rise up into our high lunge. Nice. Over here, now we are strengthening the quad muscles, the muscles of independence, the thigh muscles which go into the knee. We want to strengthen this joint, we need to strengthen these muscles. We breathe in here. As we breathe out, we lower the back knee down. So your focus is on the back knee. Inhale, exhale, just for 5. That's 1, breathe in and out. 2, your core is tight, breathe out. For 3, inhale, exhale, go as low as you can. 4 and 1 more, exhale for 5. Come up, inhale, hands come down. As you exhale, step back, downward facing dog. Let's take the left leg up, three-leg dog, reaching as high as it can go. Exhaling, bring it between your palms. And we rise up into our high lunge. For the second leg, breathe in, breathe out. Focus on that back knee coming down. Breathe in, breathe out. For 2, inhale, exhale. 3, inhale, exhale. 4, inhale and exhale for 5. Come up, inhale, hands down. As we exhale, step back, downward facing dog. Nice. We bend the knees, look to the front, between your palms. We walk forward.
I think we lost her connection. And that was so wonderful. Such a nice and a good yoga. With so good sun salutations she was doing. So you could have seen how well the series of asanas go, and as they work with the trigger and the connection with the muscles, that kind of a fitness everybody I think so wants and seeks to have. And an amazing connection. I could see a lot of other viewers who are practicing side by side as her flow was going on, and the kind of the flow that she has taught, which has a combination of the core strengthening asanas, which were linked with your simple sun salutation to have thigh strengthening. So this is a kind of a basic stuff that people can simply learn and practice very slowly, and definitely under the supervision of a good yoga teacher. Here we have Vasanti again back. Vasanti, we lost you for a while, but it was so good and it was so nice. And we could see people practicing all the way through, and they learned so much from this practice, and especially your rip and rolls that makes the pelvis go up and down and round, and especially the wrist ones. You know, the wrist ones are so good because nowadays when people work on laptops and gadgets, your wrists are frozen virtually, and people have got carpal tunnel syndrome and a lot of wrist issues and elbow issues. And these kind of exercises that you have told, which are very simple and easy, they must be done because they train your muscles all the way, not only your muscles of the hand, which are only the fingers that you're using, but the other part of the muscles as well, that helps to imbibe the circulation and make your wrists more stronger, not for typing, but to drink water and eat something and stay healthy.
I'm sorry, I had a power hitch. That's why.
No problem, no problem. We could sense that because this is so important, Vasanti, because you know today's time children are after gadgets, and so when they are born, there are so many studies that say that they can't even write, they can't move their fingers because their fingers are tuned only to move to gadgets, and they just learned that thing. And when these gadgets were not there earlier, the children used to play and do so many activities, which was the kind of natural yoga that people practiced and children did. And that made them realize, oh, this is what my fingers can do. But nowadays, the fingers can do just this and holding this and doing this, which is of no use. So hit off those stuff with which Vasanti has said, and rock on yourself with your wrist, with your pelvis, with your knees, and stretch your hamstrings a little bit and strengthen your core. This is so amazing. So Vasanti, can you tell people 5 simple tips for core strengthening?
Okay, so simple tips for core strengthening is just to practice plank poses. So core is not just the one muscle. When we are talking about core, we are talking about the innermost muscle. We're talking about the side muscles, the obliques, the internal and external obliques that make a pocket at the sides. And we are also talking about the front, the superior muscle, the six-pack muscle.
Yeah.
So all these muscles are again connected with your pelvic floor muscles. So if we want to strengthen the core, we need to focus on all these different exercises that target these different muscles to strengthen the entire core. And remember, a strong core is a strong spine.
True.
And all throughout the day, our spine is under pressure. So if the core is not strong, the spine is definitely not strong. And you are, as the saying goes, you are just as young as your spine. Yeah, so to strengthen and to strengthen your spine, we need to have a strong core. And again, the strong core is the whole body is dependent on your core. So the core is a very major thing to focus on when we are practicing any form of fitness.
And I think the boat pose is very good for the core as well.
Yes.
A simple boat. So all those people who are very obese, because nowadays we see obesity, which is related with abdominal obesity. So what kind of like asana do you recommend for them?
So what I really focus on is strengthening the innermost muscle first. the muscle, the long muscle, which is coming from the spine, connecting your ribs to your pelvis, from the spine all the way to the front, forming a corset at your waist. So when you strengthen that innermost muscle first, and to strengthen that muscle, all the prone positions, prone means facing downwards.
Yeah, can you just demonstrate and tell our viewers so that they come to know what is prone actually, and because it's a technical word of anatomy, prone and supine. So basically, yes.
Work on the innermost muscle connecting the ribs and the pelvis from the spine. It comes all the way to the front, yeah. And to strengthen that muscle, this is a prone position, yeah. Facing your mat, facing the floor is a prone position. Now, to come into a plank, this is working on your innermost muscle. If this is a problem, as I said, you can come on your wrist, yeah. Again, if this is a problem, you can drop your knees. This is still working on that muscle. So we have so many different modifications to work on that. So that plank, anything to do with plank, we have different variations of plank taps or plank push-ups, whatever it is that is strengthening that. Now, to work on the side muscles, we come into a side plank. Again, a side plank is this, or it can be on your elbow, or it can be dropping your knee down. If this is too much for you, always feel free to drop the knee down. We are working on this muscle in the side. And then from there, you can have your side dips. This will strengthen the internal, external obliques. And then have spinal rotations when doing this. So now we are working on the external oblique muscles also. And then now to work on the core, the front six-pack muscle, we are now in this position, the supine position. Supine means lying on the back or facing upwards. So a boat pose, as you say, is working on the foremost muscle. A boat pose can be modified with the legs bent, or you can have them straight. And then working on sit-ups as much as you can. You can't come all the way up. All you can do is just come up as much as you can. And with practice, you can be able to come all the way up. It doesn't mean you have to come all the way up. Do what you can. Respect all your limits and send loving, kind energy to your body. So coming up, push-ups, sit-ups is working on the foremost muscle, superior muscle of the core. So that all these exercises put together will strengthen the entire core.
That's beautiful. That's nice. So because basically people mostly have these issues, and the kind of exercises that you have mentioned are working on all the parts of the core, and specifically because of our sitting jobs and because of our sedentary lifestyles, we hardly move this part of our torso, this part of our body. And so the kind of workouts that Vasanti has just shown us are so easy, so wonderful. And can you just tell them before we wind up what time is best to do this and how many times?
Sorry?
What time is best for practicing and how many times should we practice?
Oh, okay. So what I would suggest, the best time to practice is early in the morning, because that is when you're full of energy. Yeah, your body has rested in the entire night. It has repaired from whatever you have done the previous day. So you are full on energy in the morning. So take few moments, few minutes, at least 1 hour. If you don't have that 1 hour, say half an hour. Yeah. What you need to do, if you don't have time at all, 3 rounds of sun salutations is a full body workout on its own. So 3 rounds of sun salutations daily is a must.
3 rounds of sun salutations.
Yes, and synchronizing each movement with each breath. When you breathe in is very important. When you breathe out is very important, because your muscles need that blood, that oxygen when you are exerting pressure, force. So breathing in, breathing out at the right time is very, very important when you practice.
Okay. So we have a question from Hayat from UK, and she's asking, are these exercises good for the people who have hiatus hernia?
The people who have, sorry, I didn't get you.
Who have hiatus hernia. The hiatus hernia basically is an abdominal hernia.
Yeah, so hernia, when you have hernia, it's very advisable to ask your doctor before you exercise, because depending on what hernia you have, there are certain exercises which you're not supposed to do, and there are certain which you can do. So the best advice is your doctor who can give you. So any exercises you do is, and if you have any health issues, the best thing is to consult with your GP, your doctor, before you exercise, because we don't want injuries in the body. No.
Yeah, I would like to just add on with that question's answer that if you have hiatus hernia, you must avoid core exercises as well as the exercises that are involved with a lot of abdominal pressure, because when you have hernia, basically the muscles become weak and the organs start to pop out. So that's the issue. And in that, if you put a lot of pressure on them, it might create a damage. So you really have to be very careful before doing an exercise. In that case, I would advise people to take just simple warm-up, which is peripheral warm-ups, as Vasanti told, which is related with your arms, with your shoulders and stuff. We have, yes, from Manju and Vinod Thakur. Yes, sir, please. Please unmute. Before we move to Sharon, hi Sharon. Yes, Vinod Thakur, you have any questions? Please unmute, kindly unmute.
Looks like he doesn't know how to unmute.
Yeah, kindly press the button, unmute button.
Yes, I did. I got it. Yeah.
Yes.
No, just wanted to mention I've got sciatica and lower back pain, which are the good basic exercise I should be doing?
All right. Okay. For sciatica, the best exercise for you is pigeon pose. Yeah. So from tabletop, you can bring your right knee forward. I'll show you from this side. So you bring your right knee forward like that, and just sit like that. Yeah. So this is stretching the piriformis, and it is decompressing that disc, which is compressing the sciatic nerve. So sciatic nerve, sciatica, we can get it from the glute, from the hip, from your buttock, or from your lower back. We get two types. Yeah. If you have lower back issues, it means it is pinching on your on that sciatic nerve. So this is the best exercise. If this is not possible for you, you can sit up on a chair or a couch, bring your foot over your knee, yeah, and we slowly lower down. That again will release that sciatic nerve, the pressure from that sciatic nerve. So this is very good for you. And your lower back, circling round, cat and cow. These are very good exercises to release pain from your lower back. Yeah. Again, breathing in, looking up, breathing out, down. Moving with your breath. Circling around, releasing any compressed energy. Yeah, loosening up all the muscles around your spine and your lower back.
Yeah,
I hope that helps.
Yeah, that's nice.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I think maybe the frog pose as well, which is with the prone frog pose. So you lie down on your tummy and give your stretch would also be very beneficial. So thank you so much, Vasanti, for showing so very good asanas and practicing such a good, insightful yoga you practice and make people rock with the muscles to know more about the anatomies and the body. Global Namaste, and thank you so much.
Global
And
Namaste, thank you.
We move to USA with Sharon, our host for the next session. The Global Namaste, Sharon, how are you?
Global Namaste. I'm fine here in beautiful Crestone, Colorado, the Shambhala of the Rockies.
Yeah, I can see your colorful dresses, the peacock colors and the feathers around the shoulders. That's amazing. So let me introduce you to our viewers. Sharron Rose, MA.Ed, winner of Filmmaker of the Year Award from the 20th World Congress on Qigong, Tai Chi, TCM, Daizong, and Natural Healing, is a director and producer of forthcoming documentary series Quantum Chi, The Taoist Art of Nurturing Life. Sharron has lectured, performed, presented her films in numerous universities, spiritual centers, cultural organizations, and museums. Was a consultant to the National Endowment for the Arts. She is an author of Path for Priests, a guidebook for awakening the divine feminine, and is currently completing a CD, The Nectar of Bliss, dedicated to the healing power of divine feminine in cultures throughout the world. Amazing and beautiful. And so we have so many things coming up from Sharron. I'm looking forward to have you. Over to you. Thank you for joining me, and looking forward to see you and for the more sessions. Global Namaste. Thank you.
Namaste.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to be with you all today. And I have one of my dearest friends, Sylvia Morrison, who is joining us. Sylvia and I met in 1978 when I was a modern dancer, and she was and still is an incredible videographer and editor. And we worked together throughout my whole dance career, including the time through my Kathak career, including the time I was with my Guruji Sitara Devi. And so let me introduce you. Today, she's going to be giving an homage for BKS Iyengar, the great guru of yoga. Sylvia Morrison has followed movement from behind a camera for much of her life. Her documentation of experimental and multicultural performances include those of dancer, me, Sharron. I was Weiner, now I'm Sharron Rose. This path led her to document yoga master BKS Iyengar and eventually to practice his method. We will see clips from one of his finest yoga demonstrations and also from a pivotal teaching intensive that he gave on his 75th birthday. And for all of you out there that know me as a dancer, I actually performed the dance of Shiva at that event. It was so enlivening and enlightening and wonderful. Iyengar's aptitude for teaching exquisite alignment, that's the truth, has brought light to people around the world. And her website is mysticrivervideo.com. Here it is. And on this site, she has videos. Here you can see. She has videos of BKS Iyengar for purchase and a lot of information about his work. So, global namaste to you, Sylvia. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
I'm happy to be here, and I think what I'd really like to do is honor BKS Iyengar, because he's brought yoga to the world in many ways. I think he first came to the United States in the 1950s, and his work has permeated the spread and popularity of yoga everywhere, I think. I had the very good fortune to videotape him here in Boston, where I reside, in 1987. So that was when I first encountered him. And also through Providence, happened to be in India when he did a major teaching there at his 75th birthday. His emphasis on detail and alignment, I think, permeates his work. And I want to show you a few clips of him teaching, and from a couple of series of videos that that I have available if you're interested. The first thing I'd like to show is this clip from a class that he taught in 1993 in the US. And this is just him teaching Parsvakonasana, and you'll get a sense of him, his energy, his spirit, his fire for yoga. Let me see if I can figure out.
This is Neil Kumar from London. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Sylvia. Sylvia, just before you play any clips, please make sure it has got no copyright music or material. Apart from that, we look forward to seeing the reels. It will be very exciting.
Okay, thanks for that reminder. And yes, this is all, it's not no music from anybody else.
Brilliant. Go ahead. You can share screen. If you look at the bottom, the green screen, you have been authorized. So please go ahead and let's enjoy what you have got.
Let's see if I can do this now.
So Sharon, this is going to be exciting because she actually had a first-hand knowledge to record this. Sylvia, you carry on. Me and Sharon will be talking. Look at the bottom green screen, the shared screen. And you will actually see the video in the screen and then share screen. And if it's got a sound of speaking, then at the bottom left, share the sound as well.
Okay, hold on one moment while I
take your time and
get to the right spot here.
This is wonderful, Sharon. This will be exciting to see. Of course, BKS Iyengar is one of the most popular personality because he developed his own series of yogas. And it wasn't very far back. I mean, literally within the last 90 years when he was there. And a lot of our members are followers. Yes, we've got a lift up. Sylvia, we can see your screen.
Oh, good. I'm happy. Do I have to do anything besides play it at this point?
You need to play it because it's a blank screen. It's a black screen.
Okay, let's play. Here it is.
Yes, we can see it. Perfect.
Great. This is archival materials.
Thank you.
You only watch one, not all two.
Now jump 5 feet apart. Now what happened to your heels? They became small. So you have to lift up. Again from the radius, you have to extend the heel. Now take the left toe in, left knee in the opposite direction. Right leg following the clockwise movement. Complete clockwise from the top leg to bottom leg, from bottom leg to top leg. Don't bend the knee till I say. Now, look at your left knee. Is the left knee exactly in the middle of the metatarsal? Always the knee is slightly inside. So turn the kneecap outwards by pressing the heel, inner heel. Pressing the inner heel of the right, turn the kneecap out. Now while bending the knee, again the kneecap comes towards the platform. So you have to learn to revolve, then bend. Revolve the kneecap from inside out, bend your knee. And now, place the palm on the floor. Don't lift the left arm. Keep the left arm straight on your back. Here, touching, as if it is touching. But without bending the elbow. Now, watch your right heel. Is it broad as it was in Tadasana? Now, please do it. Lift the heel from the radius, extend the diameter. Now, after extending the diameter, touch the heel to the ground. Now, watch your arm of the left. Now, observe. If the arm is turning back, is it not? Left arm, turn the chest in level to the turning of the arm. Now, see, the movement comes on the spine. Then take the hand over the head without shaking. If you draw a line, this is the top of the armpit. So you have to draw a straight line. This is not a straight line. So from here to here, anti-clockwise movement. From here to here, clockwise movement. Come on. From the elbow, you have to draw a line as if they are going to cross exactly at the center. one line here, meeting at the center. Then the arm will not go back. One from the ulna and the radius. One stretch from the ulna and radius, they should meet here. Come on, try. Or the inner arm and outer arm side. Nerves from the outer elbow should meet exactly on the head of the wrist. Then the arm will not go backwards. Understanding or not? Then when you stretch the arm, wait. Now, after stretching the arm, you might have forgotten the stretch of the waist. Now, without losing the arm, from the armpit, charge the energy to go to the heel. You get the length of the body. Can you see how the skin opens? And that is knowledge. Now, inhale, come up.
Okay, and how do I stop this? Just close it?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Okay, I've done it for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Sylvia, that was very exciting. The original man himself, 1993, 30 years back. How wonderful it was. And I think we should keep on playing this again and again on our social media. Sharron, is all yours, and Sylvia is your carry on. Over to you.
So, Sylvia, I know that you have been practicing yoga ever since then, or before then, or you're a beautiful yoga practitioner.
Well, thank you. When I first, BKS Iyengar did these incredible demonstrations throughout his life, and I met him, I think, at his last, and he did them to inspire people to practice yoga. And I have to say, although I was right there for it, it was a little bit daunting, and I didn't really practice right away regularly after seeing these poses that, well, can I just say, many people can't do. And but one of the organizers of the event said, listen, you can come to my yoga class. And so it did, in fact, start then. And I was saying to Sharron yesterday, the pandemic, for all its problems, was great for yoga practice because I had a little more time and not a lot of distractions. And
we could go deeper. We could go much deeper because we really could go inward. And that was the blessing. You know, we always look for the blessings, even when it's difficult times. What do we learn? And the blessing of that pandemic was the fact that we had the time to go inward and deepen our practices. And now you have more for us, right?
I do. And I'm going to show you another little piece of a class. And this section is from a series that he did in 1990. So actually going back in time. And there's a clip in there of him doing therapeutic yoga, which he's also well known for. And he himself came to yoga because as a child he was ill and sickly. And I think through yoga he strengthened himself and built that incredible chest that he can open so well. And so I wanted to show a little bit of him working with people therapeutically. And this is a woman with a knee problem. The first little bit is a class of him doing Ekapada Shirsasana, or one-legged headstand. So let me see if I can find that to play. Hold on just a sec.
The therapeutic part and all of the yoga props that came through his teaching has helped so many people. My yoga teacher in Boulder he had the ropes and he had all the straps and all of these things that made it much easier for people, especially elderly people, to do these practices. And I think that's been a great benefit to humanity. And his teaching, his yoga is the one that I actually have followed all these years. And here we go.
Here we go. Let me see. Getting the hang of
Now, Ekapata Shirishasana. You have to observe the length of this leg. You have to observe the length of the inner leg to the ankle. So when you take the right leg down, you should not oscillate the left leg. This leg should remain in Shirishasana. One leg should remain in Shirishasana. The other leg should come like Dandasana. Come on. Now see, she's losing already attention. She's strong here, intelligence sunk here. So charge the intelligence here also, as you charge here. Can you see? He also lost the intelligence. The intelligence is moving in this direction, whereas the intelligence has to move in this direction. Can you see now? Connect the intelligence to the mount of the toe, big toe, both. Can you see the differences? Patricia, she is intelligent here, but unintelligent here. Now what I say, these are the hinges. I bring the hinge nearer the head of the foot. Now see, the pose will come. So she can suck the skin down, move the bone up. Then the connection comes.
Cynthia, pain and restriction in the left knee, just near the fibula and down, most noticeably in Virasana, and unable to do Supta Virasana.
We start with standing poses even for you. This is the bad leg, no? Now turn this way. No, standing. How can I teach spiritual life when moment to moment they are suffering? And you all run for spiritual knowledge when physical knowledge is completely killing your life, taking out your energy, sapping your energy. So that's what I gather. Now if you look at her calf muscle, is this the way of keeping their legs in standing poses? What is the shape of the leg? And when she does it, naturally she has to get that tightness, and sometimes it may snap because the position is inaccurate. So what I do is, again I have to guide her. Now take the hands down. Now here, hold it here. And can you roll this bone backwards, this way? Go on rolling. Go on rolling. You can hold here so that you won't fall. Holding it tight. Roll the calf muscle backwards and upwards. Double action. And did you see the position? Is it paining now? No. Is it lengthening? Yes.
Which asanas, if any, enable one to control appetite? Right after lunch.
If you do the Sarvangasana and various parts of the Sarvangasana, you never feel hungry. If you have overeaten, if you do long time Supta Virasana, probably you may hanker for food again. And pranayama, there is any type of pranayama, Ujjayi, Viloma, if you practice when you feel really hungry, if you do them, because the energy is already absorbed in the system, you have fed the body with the air, so appetite is controlled.
Nice. It's like you're breathing in the light, you're breathing in the air, so you don't need the actual food. So that's very interesting. Sylvia, I know you went to India to film him. Tell us a little about that.
Well, again, as I said, I feel very blessed to have been there for his 75th birthday teachings, which was a 2-week intensive that he did, and which myself and Philip Worrell recorded the entire thing. For various life circumstances, we only released the first week of that. So part of what I'm trying to do is gather the resources to be able to edit and distribute the rest of that intensive. It was for his senior teachers, and originally I think only 60 people were invited. By the time it actually happened, at least 100 people came, but still there were many who couldn't come, and therefore Iyengar allowed it to be videotaped. And although when we arrived, he announced to us very clearly that the most important thing was teaching, and we should not get in his way. And we tried not to. By the end, he understood that we were really trying to bring forth and record his knowledge and his inspiration. And so by the end, he accepted us. Anyway, this is just a little tiny piece of what was, I think over 60 hours of him teaching. And if any of you do headstand, and that he taught a class that was supposed to be a beginning class, then he threw in headstand at the end. He said, well, I know this isn't a beginning pose, but it's just really important. So let me play a little piece of that. And now I'm very gradually getting to figure out how to do this, if not quickly.
So Neil Kumar, we need to help her so that she can get the rest of these incredible teachings out.
Yes, it's beautiful. I think I just spoke with Himanshu and he's looking forward to it. He was the follower from him, and in Mumbai, our classes, our classes, which are placed every Saturday morning. So they are excited, and I think it's a clip that I have not seen. So I think we should bring this again and again to show people. So Sylvia, well done, good collection. And you've got a personal memory about it, which is even beautiful because you were actually present, so you can give us the sideline notes, what was happening. And
sure,
coming
best
to
I
you.
can. Now, what am I doing wrong here? I've got to go share.
Yeah, go to the green button.
There we go. Okay.
Yes.
Slowly but surely here.
Take your time. They're exciting ones. Yes, we got it.
Okay, good. All right. So
we need to play it now.
Yeah.
Yes, we got it.
All right. So this was in Panchgani, India, where he did his 71st birthday teaching. The first time that I was in India ever, so I was quite taken. This is how he started each class.
Bow your head to Patanjali. Drop your palms down. Then raise your head up. All of you first today do Shirshasana, let me see. All of you take your elbows, please do the new methods. Take in, join your fingers, then cut the fingers, knuckles. Come here, come here. You know these knuckles, you interlock your fingers, right? Now, after interlocking the fingers, while going up, they move like that. Is it not? Then you don't know how to go down. What you do, you just, as the knuckles have moved up, your mind is only with that grip you go down. No, You have to observe this point and this point. Then you have to readjust your finger. Can you see now there? On the ground. Now can you see my knuckles run parallel? Huh? Whereas you, while going, the load comes here, on the top knuckles. Then with that resistance, you press your little finger to the ground. Whereas you have to roll little like that, without leaving the head. Now, I don't know, do you see or not? Is it so difficult to understand? Huh? Can you see the knuckle went up? Now I adjust the elbow. Now observe the knuckles. I roll downwards. Can you see now? Without leaving the head. Then I have to feel that lightness in my knuckles. There? Now try.
Okay.
And I know you have one more to show us from the 75th birthday, correct? At Harvard?
Actually, I didn't get that converted to the right.
Well, next time.
Right, but I do have the this clip of his 87 demonstration when I first met him, which I would love to show.
Oh yes, let's see that.
Okay, let's see if I just click on this and will it come up? Let's see.
I think you have to share screen again.
I have to go back and share screen again. Okay, sorry.
I'm very pleased to be showing this to all of you today. You know, this Iyengar was such an inspiration. I came to his yoga as a modern dancer, and I learned so much about alignment, inner alignment, physical alignment, that really was beneficial as a dancer. So here we go.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Sanders Theater and to this very special evening.
Mrs. Patricia.
And now it's an honor and a privilege to present to you world-renowned yoga master, Sri BKS Iyengar.
Now I've done the pose, but I'm not introducing it. Something is going on. Can you see now? Then I turn my diaphragm. When I move the hand, you can see the movement here. That is Trikonasana. Was it good? Urdhva Now the extended bow. Hanumanasana. Can I do it? No.
Wow.
Well, that's just 2 minutes of about an hour and a quarter demonstration that he did that evening, which I have to say, I have seen over and over again, and almost every time I hear something and see something that I haven't, that hasn't penetrated before. It was in a sense a kind of turning point in my life to be there at that demonstration.
It would be for anyone. And so we have our next guest coming up, and it's been a joy to have you. And please, if you can, stay with us, because I know that there will be questions from our audience for you. And I know you're going to love meeting Bree, who is here with us right now. So to all of you, go to Mystic River Video and look at her collection of videos and help her to bring the rest of these teachings to the world.
Thank you so much, Sharon. I'm looking forward to this, to Bree.
Hi, Bree. Namaste. Global namaste
Hi.
to you. She's here all the way from Maui.
Aloha. It's so beautiful to hear what you were sharing, and it was just so wonderful to see BKS Iyengar in action. So powerful. Thank you for sharing that.
Absolutely.
And aloha, this is Maui, Hawaii, and you're looking at the west, if you can see the West Maui Mountains behind me. And my practice tends to be about dropping in, just like what we were talking about earlier. And what I want to do is just take you through the experience of that. So rather than just talk and demonstrate, I really would like to invite you all to just drop in with me. It's still relatively early here in the morning, 6 something in Maui, Hawaii. So,
but let me introduce you first.
Oh, sure.
Bree Wolf, Light Body Yoga, something that I've been really interested in for many years. Bree Wolf uses plant medicine, asana, breath, and sound to help connect one more deeply to their innate healing. Her restorative style of yoga centers around deep connection to self and the earth, perfect for healing our earth. She integrates long-held poses with breath and plant medicine to release deeply held energetic patterns that can keep one stuck physically and emotionally. Bree also integrates yoga nidra with plant medicine for transformational healing. When she is not teaching or facilitating, you can find her exploring beaches, waterfalls, and jungles in Maui, Hawaii. She is a certified psychedelic therapist, RYT 500 yoga teacher, certified professional integrative life coach, Reiki practitioner, and I Am Yoga Nidra facilitator. Wow. Wow.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Sharron Rose. It's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you on camera too. I thought that we would just drop in, and so I invite you to just use some of the tools that you just described that I use, and that we share in this together, and really connect with ourselves. And when we're connecting with ourselves, we're connecting with the mother. And when we slow our breath, we are able to entrain with the frequency, that megahertz that the planet, that Mother Earth vibrates at. So I'd love to just take you through the experience of feeling yourself more deeply, and feeling what it is that's around us, that supports us all the time. So if you'd like to join me, it'd be an honor to just share in some of the things that I do to stay connected. And you were talking earlier about the pandemic and COVID, and some of the gifts that brought to many of us, because there were gifts along with the tragedies of it. And some of those gifts that you mentioned were the ability to pull inward. And that's everything. We allow the inner experience to unfold all around us. So when we're aware of what's going on inside. So let's just do that. So I invite you all to come into a comfortable seated position. wherever you are, in a chair, on the floor, whatever feels comfortable for you. And let's begin to connect with ourselves through breath. Our practices and living our practices is what connects us to the whole, to the deeper, to the earth. So in comfortable seated position, I invite you to just gently close your eyes. Just gently close your eyes. And allow yourself to feel every sensation that's currently present in your body right now. Eyes are gently closed, and allow yourself to feel every sensation that's currently present in your body. Feel it all at once. And then invite you to become aware of your sits bones. Feel those two bones pressing into the support that you're sitting on. Feel those bones pressing, and then allow yourself to see where you're in connection with whatever it is you're sitting on. For me, it's a little cloth. See and feel from those sits bones, see and feel lines of light, or roots, if you will, roots reaching through the support that you're sitting on, through the ground, through the foundation of the building, if you're in a building. For me, through the sand. So I'm allowing myself to see and feel energetic lines of light, like roots reaching through into the center of the earth, rooting me energetically. And then bring your heart and stack that right over your hips. Bring your throat, stack, and let that alight over heart. See a cord and feel a cord attached to the top of your head, and see and feel that cord gently lifting up, so that you get the very real sensation of space developing in between each and every vertebrae. Allow your chin to tuck slightly in, so that cervical spine is nice and long and in alignment with thoracic and lumbar. From here, please bring your hands into Shuni Mudra. Middle finger comes to thumb, perhaps middle finger and thumb connect, perhaps they don't. Then bring top right hand about 2 inches in front of heart. Bottom left hand about 2 inches in front of sacrum, which is about 2 inches below belly button. Shuni Mudra, middle finger representing connectivity, thumb representing cosmic consciousness, telling our body, mind, and spirit, okay, here it is. We're lining it up. We're lining it up. The mudra is soft but maintained. The spine is in direct alignment. It's an antenna to higher frequencies. And where you are, exactly how you are, please exhale all the air out of lungs. Press your lips together. Inhale in through the nose all the way to the top, nice and slow. Inhale, roll the shoulders back. Sip in as much air as feels comfortable for you, and then close off the throat and suspend the breath. So inhaling all the way to the top where it's comfortable. Close off the throat, suspend the breath. Body soft, all 10 toes are soft. Mudra is maintained but soft. Retain the breath. And when you're prompted by your body, take your time, but when you're prompted by your body, turn your face to the right, open the mouth, and let it go. Bring your face back to center once you've exhaled, and then I invite you to please inhale your arms up over your head sideways. We're taking in prana, we're taking in life force energy. It is the same thing. Inhale, arms up over your head sideways. And then exhale what you no longer need. We're just clearing the body vehicle, right? The big, beautiful bridge. We're just clearing the body vehicle. One more time, Shuni Mudra. It's like Pavlov's dog, and we're telling our body, mind, and spirit, okay, this is an ancient. We know this. We are remembering this. Practice is bringing us back to alignment with body, with mind, and with spirit. Shuni Mudra. It's like Pavlov's dog. Eyes gently closed. All 10 toes are soft. Antenna to our higher self. The spine is in alignment. It is a receivership. It is the nervous system. Let us put ourselves into receivership mode. And one more time, we're just clearing. One more time, where you are, exactly how you are. Please exhale all the air out of lungs. Press your lips together and inhale in through the nose all the way to the top. Inhale. Roll the shoulders back, sip in as much air feels comfortable. Close off the throat, suspend the breath, body soft. Retain the breath, suspend the breath. When you're prompted by your body, take your sweet, beautiful time, but when you're prompted by your body, turn your face to the left, open the mouth, and let it go. Face comes back to center. Please inhale your arms up over your head sideways. We're taking in prana. Inhale, arms up overhead sideways. This time, when your hands come up to the top, look up, let your hands come to the shape as if you're holding the ball, and see that you are holding the sun. You're reaching up to the ball of the sun, and then bring your palms together and draw golden light, healing rays of life force energy down through every one of your 7 energetic control centers of the body, the 7 chakras. One more time, inhale. Golden light of the sun, the giver of all life on this planet, and bring those healing, radiant light rays down through every one of the 7 centers of the body. Beautiful. From here, let's take it a little bit deeper. Let's extend your left leg out in front of you, and then bend your right knee. Either the sole of your foot comes to the inner thigh, or bending your knee, you bring your heel to your buttocks, whatever feels more comfortable to you. If you have pillows nearby or something that you'd like to sit on to elevate your hips a little bit better, then that might give you a little more fluidity. So from this position, let's pivot upper body so that it's right in front of that extended front leg. Pivoting upper body in front of that front leg. Curl the 5 toes back towards your nose, and then hinge forward. Hinge forward, and then walk your hands down the length of your leg. Once you're extended fully, then let the 5 toes go if you haven't already. Just let them go. Let them go. Let them melt. Yeah. And then let that create some length in the back of the leg, and let upper body fall over that extended front leg. Use your arms and your hands to support you. Most of the poses that I teach are, because they're yin in nature, which targets the connective tissue and the fascia, we hold the poses longer. We hold the poses for 2 to 5 minutes, and that allows the muscles. So we're allowing the muscles to finally completely, deeply, deeply let go. So we're not engaging the muscles as much as we are enacting and bringing vibrancy to connective tissue, ligaments, and fascia. Fascia runs throughout the entire body. Fascia is kind of like mycelium. It's like a mushroom network that runs through the body, bringing intelligence and cohesiveness and communication to the entire body. So we're allowing any kind of constriction to soften so that we are melting completely over and allowing full communication from mind to body to spirit, letting it go. So this here is releasing the back of the leg. The back of the leg is literally our past. It's what's behind us. So we're letting go of all tension, all clenching, and we're giving full autonomy and full space. This is little bear. We're giving full space and mobility to the back of the leg. Ankle is soft. Back of the knee is melting. All 10 toes are soft. Where can you let go a little bit more? Where can you let go? Let the kneecap melt. Let your head be heavy. Let your shoulders be soft. Let yourself surrender into the arms of the mother. Literally let yourself surrender into the hold of the earth. Letting it go, letting it go, letting it go, letting it go. And where you find yourself, wherever you find yourself here, please exhale all the air out of lungs. Press your lips together. Inhale in through the nose all the way to the top. Inhale. Open the mouth and let it go. Beautiful. And then walk your hands back up towards your body. Beautiful. Extend both legs in front of you. Take them out and then just shake them both off. So energy is like water. And what we're releasing, we're just shaking it off like water. We're just flinging it off the body. So literally beautiful. Whatever was released, we don't even need to know what it is. It's just whatever needed to come out of the body, any denseness or contraction from that got stored in our body. So now let's do the same thing on the opposite side. So we're going to bend our left knee and maybe your heel comes towards your buttocks. Or if it's more comfortable for you, maybe the inside of the sole of the foot comes to the inner thigh. What feels right for you? Again, see if there's pillows or anything near you that you can use to prop yourself up. So once you're in the position, curl those 5 toes back towards your nose. So you're creating length in the calf and the back of the leg. Pivot upper body over that extended front leg and then hinge forward at the hips. So slowly that you become aware of when your hips say, or the back of your legs, so hamstrings, when you become aware of where they say, okay, hey, that's enough for me right now, then let it go. Let the 5 toes go. Let the 5 toes go. And then allow, because you've let go, that gives you more length. Allow upper body to fall over extended front leg. All 10 toes are soft. Ankle is like ribbon. Allow upper body to surrender to gravity. There's absolutely no forcing. We've forced our whole life. This is the opposite. What's the opposite? We're letting go, so we're letting it flow through us. What's it? Higher power, God, source. How do we know and feel that higher power is God's source? It flows. It's a flowing. It's the complete opposite of constriction and contraction. So how do we bring this feeling in our body and live with this feeling? We let it go. What's that look like? Physically, it looks like absolutely no tension whatsoever in the body vehicle. Heart falls towards the earth. Head is heavy. Head is heavy. Take your sweet, beautiful time always and support yourself in a yoga posture and in your life so that you can remain open and soft. That's how it flows through you. The upper body falling towards the earth. In this instance, head is heavy, head is heavy. All 10 toes are soft. Ankle is like ribbon. Exhales nice and long. The longer the exhale, the more carbon dioxide leaves the body and everything that carbon dioxide carries with it. The longer the exhale, the more releasing of tension, constriction, and contraction. The more space is created for vitality, life force giving energy in the form of prana, chi, and oxygen. It's the same thing. And where you are, exactly how you find yourself here. Please exhale all the air out of lungs. Press your lips together. Inhale in through the nose all the way to the top. Inhale. Open your mouth and let it go as you walk your hands back up towards your body. Coming all the way upright, extending both legs in front of you. Take them out and shake them off. Take them out and shake them off. We don't have a lot of time, so I'm going to come to the upper part of our body now. Because we're going to move through our life with our legs, right? With ease and grace. So we keep mobility with the hips and the legs. And then we want to make sure we move in our life with an open heart. So when our physical heart is open, our energetic heart is open. They're the same thing. This is a physical representation of it, right? So please join me again in comfortable seated position. However that looks to you. However that looks to you. How are we on time? Okay. So from here, let's extend our arms. Let's extend our arms away from the body. So, and then maybe you just let your middle finger touch the ground, right? Yes, let your little finger touch the ground. Bringing your spine into alignment because it's your, again, your receivership, right? And then drop your right ear to your right shoulder. Let your left shoulder stay soft and down. Right ear to left, to right ear, right shoulder. Head back to center. Left ear hovering over left shoulder. Head back to center. And then bring your hands onto your thighs or closer to your body. Drop your chin to your chest. Roll your head over to the right and then lift it up slightly and let it re-hover over that shoulder. Let the left arm and shoulder stay soft and down. Absolutely no tension, just soft. Tucking chin into chest, roll your head all the way through center, all the way to the left. And then when you get to the left, lift your head slightly and then let that left ear hover over left shoulder. Left shoulder soft and down. Tucking chin into chest, rolling all the way to the right. And all the way to the left. Go back and forth so slow that you can support your head as you allow elongation in the neck and connective tissues. And then if you feel called to do a full rotation, give yourself that, a full head rotation. Yeah, and then reverse that. This is our throat chakra, right? This is our throat, our neck, our throat, our ability to speak our truth and our ability to speak what's on our heart with love and compassion. So we give it space and we give it time. And then from here, Let's take our hands, and if you can clasp your hands behind you. Clasp your hands behind you, and then open your heart. So I'm literally lifting my heart up and out. And then lift your arms up behind you as high as you can. That feels good. And then bring your spine back into alignment so that once more you have your heart stacked over your hips. Yeah, so I have my hands clasped behind me. If you can't do that, then perhaps you get a belt or any towel, or get them as close as you can. Lifting them up behind you and then stacking your throat over your heart and your heart over your hips again, keeping the alignment even though your heart is open. Beautiful. And release from here. Release, let it go. So there's already an opening. And then from here, start to roll your shoulders back. So this is the left and right side of our heart, right? Our shoulders, our arms. This is our ability, and then reverse that rotation. This is our ability to not only embrace our loved ones, but embrace our life. Yeah. So one more time, inhaling your arms up overhead sideways. Exhale your hands back down. We're going to do one more upper body. So bring your right hand in front of your nose. Bring your right hand in front of your nose, and then let it go a little bit to the left. And then cross your right arm over your left arm over your right. Furl your arms. Either clasp your hands here or bring your hands to your shoulders. If your hands are clasped here, then bring your elbows up slightly. And feel the back of the heart open, right between the shoulder blades, right? Bring your arms up until you can feel that opening in the back of the heart. We're just releasing what got pushed in the back of our heart, deep standing hurts and resentments, whatever that is. It doesn't matter what it is. We're just releasing it. Yeah, beautiful. Nice. And then unfurl the arms, take them out. Shake off the shoulders, and we'll do the same thing opposite side. This time, left hand comes in front of the nose and a bit towards the right. Cross over with the right. Furl arms, maybe you clasp shoulders. Bringing palms together if that's in your movement today, and then lifting your arms up so the elbows come up high. Come up as high as feels comfortable, and if you want to, even keeping them arms raised to that height, even bending forward at the waist to go a little bit deeper if you feel called. In this posture, even though your arms are furled, in this posture, even though your arms are furled, let there be traction, but no tension. So you see that you're pulling out of the shoulder joint, but let there not be any tension. Just the traction is creating the pull, and you're creating space where the ball of the shoulder joint sits in the dish-shaped socket. And then coming back upright. Unfurl the arms, take them out, and shake them off. I think this is all that we have time for. So I'm coming back into a comfortable seated position. Shuni Mudra if you'd like. And I'd like to end the practice by saying Namaste. The divinity in me honors and recognizes the divinity in you. Thank you, Sharron.
Thank you, Bree. That was so beautiful. And namaste, Amrita.
Namaste, sister.
Namaste.
Namaste. Happy
Bree,
International Yoga Day, everybody.
Thank you. Same to you. And happy Father's Day as well. That was so calming and beautiful.
Thank you, sister. Thank you. Thank you for being here in Maui, Hawaii with us for this short time and for bringing us all over the world.
Yeah, I can see all the 5 elements surrounding you and the prana, which is so fresh that is imbibing your energy. And I can see our host and director, Neil Kumar. Yes, Neil Kumar, your comments, please.
So, Brad, that was a wonderful, a nice session you did with your soothing voice and a calming environment. So, Sharon, you were very right when you said when Brad comes, she will bring in a nice, soothing energy. So, it's wonderful to have you there. You are now part of the Healing Our Earth family, and you're welcome not only just to a yoga session, but meditation, well-being, wellness, and integrated health, because it goes all over. How is the weather down there?
It's so beautiful. It's maybe 70 or what is it, 80 degrees probably, but it's morning here, so it's just beautiful and peaceful and calm, and the ocean is, I don't know if you can see the ocean behind me.
Yes, very much so.
There are no waves. It's flat and just gentle rolls.
Complete soothing. It's a nice soothing stillness where even a gust of wind can be heard, and a pin drop silence. You can hear the pin dropping as well. And Amrita said that you are connected to all the 5 elements of the earth, because we can feel it down there. She's from Dharamsala in India, where she's again surrounded by mountains and snow and beautiful weather and greenery, as is Sharon in Colorado with her mountain. The other day she was showing the nice growth of all the vegetables and the spices that she had done, which is so beautiful. I think it was a wonderful session. Let's ask our Dr. Lakshmi there what she thought of it. She is the president of the Hindu Forum of Europe, and we'll also bring Sylvia, who had a wonderful memory with BKS Iyengar. Lakshmi ji, how was it for you?
Wonderful, wonderful. I mean, anything concerning yoga or anything like that is very, I'm very much activated. I've been learning yoga under BKS Iyengar for more than 20 years directly. He was my teacher in Mumbai. Every Sunday, he used to come all the way from Pune to teach us, Saturday and Sunday. And then after the lunch, he go back to Pune. So and of course, he used to beat us if you don't do the exercise properly. And but he was a perfectionist, and he wanted everyone who practiced yoga with him is a perfectionist. So later on, I also started teaching yoga in 2 organizations. So it used to be wonderful, and all my health, everything is because of BKS Iyengar. It is yoga, and you don't need to do anything else, any other exercise. Yoga takes care of everything.
So Lakshmi, you are so lucky that you had a first-hand experience, as has Sylvia. Sylvia remembers that authority and the person who would make sure that
I have sent you some photographs, Neil, with Iyengar ji. If you can show it to them, it's okay.
Yes, we'll definitely show them. It's beautiful. Sharon, I will come to you because you are a perfectionist dancer. And how does yoga help for dancers?
Oh, it changed my dancing dramatically, because that sense, even though as a dancer from ballet to modern dance and jazz and all these things, you know, we were taught all these moves, but it was really a lot about, you know, observing yourself in the mirror rather than observing the inner. And so so that was in the 70s when I encountered yoga, and then particularly Iyengar style, the focus, the inner focus and the attention to alignment was, and then of course the flexibility and the grace were so beneficial to my dancing.
It's wonderful. And obviously your mentor in your dancing in your early stage was a very famous worldwide dancer, Sitara Devi, that everybody knew.
And she practiced yoga every morning.
And so, Sharon, let's go. Bray, you are in Hawaii. It's a bit hot there. You're just hydrating yourself. I think, okay, Bray has just moved away. We got Hayat here from UK, just recently become Healing Our Earth family. She also coaches for well-being wellness. Hayat, what do you think of what Bray did and the video reels that Sylvia shared with us?
Well, first of all, thank you so much for doing this on a weekly basis. It's really, really amazing and it's eye-opening. And I love yoga. And it was one of the things that actually got me back to health from the beginning when I was not feeling well. So I started the gym and then I saw there was yoga and I just went to forget about the gym and I just started going to yoga only, which, wow, I discovered muscles in my body. I didn't even know they were there. Literally, that's how I put it, because I'll come home and I'll be aching in places like, is there a muscle there? I never knew that. It was really, really amazing. First of all, can I start with the latest? Because how can I be with you in Hawaii, please? It looks so
great.
How
You
can
can
we
unmute
join
yourself.
How can we join you? Do you have retreats? I would love to come to Hawaii. It's one of my kind of like, what do you call them? On my wish list.
Yes.
Yes,
you can join me. You can join me in Maui. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can join me in Maui. And yes, there's a number of people that have wanted to do retreats here. And it's just complete immersion in the flora and the fauna and feeling everything about Maui.
Oh, wow.
So
And Bray, your website is on now, where we can see the light coaching and all the classes that you do. So it's a very simple website to remember. So yes, you can go there, and there are offers as well for yoga light coaching, yoga sessions, and Hawaii is a wonderful place. And
I just want to go to Hawaii. I just want to be there. Literally, I've been wanting to be there for a long time. So when I saw you Hawaii, I was like, wow, how can I get to you? I mean, it's nice to know people there. Of course, I can take any flight, hotel, but it's nice to know people that you can.
Yes. If you go to my website, breewolf.com, the way to contact me is all on the website. And if you're being called to Maui, and there are so many people that are being called here, we hike volcanoes, we hike behind and swim in waterfalls, and we meditate at sacred sites, and we do yoga, and we move and breathe and eat from fresh fruits and vegetables from the land. And it's a palpable energetic difference that feels so healing and soothing. So yes, please contact me.
Ray, whatever you do, Hayat wants to come there because he already feels the energy. Let's move on to Michael. Michael, you can unmute yourself.
Thank you.
Yes, Michael, you are again in sunny area down there. What do you think of what Bray did?
I loved it, but then I'm with where she's at.
This is Michael. This is my partner, Michael.
I don't know if you're getting some feedback there, but no, I love her practice, and I actually teach chair yoga here on the island a couple of days a week for people who are, a little mobility challenged or older, and we focus on how do we get up and down off the floor, how do we maintain a balance, how do we improve our proprioception, and I believe strongly in yoga and what it can do for the body and mind and spirit.
And I saw, Michael, that you were tending to the dog, and as soon as Bray finished, the dog had to come and say that I feel the energy too.
It's a very dog-friendly island.
Yes, well, it's a human-friendly island. Amrita says you've got 5 elements, so you can't go wrong. SC is on there. And Sylvia, what a wonderful series of video reels you shared with us. And then you brought memory, and Lakshmi obviously enjoyed it because she has had first-hand experience of the same strictness, yet professionality.
I love to hear about you taking classes in Mumbai. I think when I first arrived, I went to one that first Saturday, Otherwise, mostly I was filming, so I didn't get to take the classes. So
it's beautiful. Sylvia, we'll connect you to Lakshmi. If you're on a WhatsApp, we connect to people very fast. Sharon will connect you through to me. Bray, I've already sent you a message for thanking for being part of Healing Our Earth. Again, if you're on a WhatsApp, then you get more connections to everybody. People were happy to see you because you're soothing calmness. As is Michael. Look at the Michael smiling with a beam, and he was very happy to see you over there, so he could do his own bits for a while. Amrita, you were recently on a trip to Manali, which is a very exotic part of India, and you also know about B.K. Iyengar, and you are a slightly ahead of most of the people in yoga insofar as that you teach the mechanics and the physics of yoga. What do you think what Bray was doing there in Hawaii?
Very beautiful. It's very nice, and especially what I like, Bree, about you is the combination of the plant medicine that you do along with the yoga nidra and the kind of healing, because that part is missing. So you practice basically the complete holistic stuff, which has the plant medicine in it, which has the shamanic therapies with the psychedelics, and that has a great role in dealing with so many psychological, psychospiritual, as well as mental and physical traumas and holdings of energies that people have. So I can really understand how you are using these 5 elements. Look at the sand behind and the dunes and what the wind is talking to you right now. I can really feel so much of energy might be there in the flora and the fauna out of that place, which is helping you in healing people. So a very beautiful approach, I'd say, and your website looks very serene. I'll be connecting with you because I myself, I have done my master's in Ayurveda, so plant medicine as well. So that gave me a very beautiful click that yes, that's really nice. And incorporation of that thing, these kind of stuff is very important in yoga, because when you heal people, you heal from them spiritually, you heal their souls. So soul healing needs an integration of a lot of stuff. And so thank you.
Amrita, I think there is a reason for you and Sharon putting up one episode where we integrate Ayurveda with yoga and meditation. And maybe we again travel these continents. Today we were in Europe, we were in Africa, we are in America, we were in India. So let's unite the continents and also the integration of Ayush via Ayurveda and yoga and meditation. So we'll plan that sometimes. Sharon, if you would like to wish everybody a thank you, then Amrita will do her nice little prayer, and then you can formally close it for us. So over to you, Sharon and Amrita.
Thank you all for being on this wonderful show today. And as always with Healing Our Earth, I pray that these shows are of benefit to you and your families and all your beloveds. Thank you, Bree. Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you, Amrita.
Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, sisters.
Let's have a short mantra, the Gayatri mantra, before we move and we sign off. So I would request you all to close your eyes and put your hands together.
Gayatri mantra.
Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarinyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarinyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Purvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Thank you and global namaste.
And I'd love to talk to you about the upcoming shows for Healing Our Earth. I know next week we're going to have another Yoga International Day. And then we will have shows on Ayurveda, shows on wellness, and everything, all of these shows to uplift all of us. Here we go.
Yeah.
International Yoga Day special, Sunday, the 25th, next week. More wonderful yoga for us all to help us heal. Then special Guru Purnima special. Pay obeisance and show gratitude to your teacher, your guru, your mentor, your master. Sunday, July 2nd, 2023. And then next, we have the Ayurveda special, very popular show, The Benefits of Ayurveda, Sunday, the 9th of July. And then, the Vegan Vegetarian Kitchen. I'm going to give you a tour of our garden and some wonderful recipes from all over the world, achieving good health gastronomically. So these are our upcoming shows. More and more every Sunday. Please join us. And to all of you, have a wonderful week full of love and grace and beauty. Global namaste.